Okay. Session 30 of Mayhem on Mandril. We're going to be jumping to a very interesting point in time. Uh, we're not going to address almost any of what happened in the last session because it was a Grouger session, and he's dead right now. So we're instead
Killed
going
him.
to be, yeah, for real. We're instead going to be catching up with the group that I sort of almost definitely TPK'd with doppelgangers. Um, but we're going to be doing that in an interesting manner. Light McKay, you suddenly breathe in and attempt to survey your surroundings. You are exhausted, you feel like death, you're out of breath, and you're struggling to use your eyes to perceive what in the world is going on around you. Roll for perception, please. You have 1 hit point. Actually, wait, do you have 1 hit point? I should have read the thingy. How many hit
You
points
should have
is
read the
this
thingy.
guy? I thought I knew it, but I don't. I knew everything except that. Let's see. Yeah, 1 hit point. A
I
single
think it was,
hit point.
it was light, and my character survived by 1 HP.
Fear not. Well, no, Light died.
No, Light
Oh,
died.
wait. Oh,
Shush. You're,
never mind.
You're not even here yet. Don't
never
even
mind.
worry about
Did
it.
you like
Never
blank out
mind.
what even happened?
Listen,
No.
it was a wild time.
Yeah, this was the one I missed.
You were Ossian. No, because last session there was nothing. You were Ossian, and then I killed you.
Yep.
But you didn't die. You succeeded your death saves. But I
Yep.
did kill you. I did. So.
You
But anyway.
thought you did.
Anyway, what do we got on our perception check, Mr.
Big
McKay?
12.
Big 12. All right, you're surveying the room. Your eyes, at first, blinded by the light, but the light is very dim, so it doesn't take long for you to adjust. And suddenly you perceive your surroundings. It's dim candlelight. What first is intense and blurry becomes a little bit more focused. Looking around, you are on a surgical table. In the corner is Osnek, the wizard you had met whenever, earlier today, you presume. You're trying to remember the last thing that happened to you. And immediately to your right, with the tab that I lost because I had to restart my computer 27 times, is a man you have never seen before, who removes his hands from your left arm and says, "I believe he's with us."
Ow.
Yes, indeed. You suffered quite the extensive injuries, Mr. McKay, such that you were medically dead when Kier and Dent hauled you in here.
I need a nap or something. This sucks.
Indeed. Sage says, I may be able to at least alleviate some of the additional wounds. And he casts Cure Wounds. You get 11 more hit points.
Do I
Unfortunately,
get any exhaustion or anything?
no, much worse. You have a -4 to everything you attempt. And that goes down by
That was
1
right.
every long rest.
Yeah, that's the thing. Okay,
Yeah.
cool.
It's even worse than exhaustion. I mean, it's basically actually just like 4 levels of the new exhaustion system.
If I had 4 levels of exhaustion, I would have half HP, disadvantage on
No.
everything, half
That's
speed.
That's the old exhaustion system. The new exhaustion system is just everything -10 until you die. So this is like the new exhaustion system, but not. Because it isn't technically exhaustion. But yeah, you still don't feel good. But you
Great.
should have 12 hit points now at least.
Yep,
Alright.
big 12, just like my perception check.
Osnek leans in and says, "Well, he seems to be in better condition than he was. What's the last thing you remember?"
Going down into a basement and getting stabbed.
Well, it seems to check out. Kier and the others will be happy to know that you're alive. It seems that you were the only casualty, although Detroit and the lieutenant sustained heavy injuries as well.
Are they around? Are they alright?
They are. They were sleeping last we checked. It's been some time since you may last recall. A day or so.
Oh, a day? That's not that bad, really.
Thankfully, Sage was already on his way. I'm assembling him and the other sorcerers of Mayhem at Malachi's request, which is another issue we may need to resolve. But for now, you should continue to rest.
Wait, sorry. What's the issue we need to resolve? I
I
was thinking about.
have not been able to
Hurting.
contact Malachi in some time.
Oh,
Almost a week now.
yeah, that's not good.
Indeed.
You know, thinking about it, the one thing we didn't really talk about or think about was how we were gonna like phone home to get back once we were done our missions. Feels like a major oversight.
Well, I may have a way of arranging that. Keep in mind, Malachi and I have been in constant communication until I had last heard from him this past Wednesday. I am fairly aware of the situation, but I believe things have developed further, and I may need to inspect for myself. But if your mission is concluded, then I may be able to arrange an escort into the Feywild, where I can at least attempt to see if I can contact him from there.
I mean, okay, so the main part of our mission is over, but we were supposed to find a couple guys. I mean, we might not do that at this point. I've been stabbed.
Indeed. I may also be able to contact General Keels since his promotion and see if I can have him stay on the lookout. Who is it that you need to find?
He goes and he like finds his notebook and pulls it open. Dirk, Digger of Graves, and Ket Swiftclaw. Apparently they were allies that they worked with in the past.
I can certainly arrange for those names to be taken down and the general to spread the word, but I think it's fair to say that you've done enough here, and it may be best to see if we can all find out what's going on in the Feywild. I am not confident that nothing has gone wrong. The number of things that have gone wrong here, I'm simply hoping that he is alive and well enough.
Yeah.
Well, in which case, we should get you out of the infirmary. There are other soldiers that need tending to. On the bright side, the doppelganger threat is all but nixed, thanks to you and your friends.
Really?
Indeed. Activity has gone much further down. If they are making plays, then they are currently in hiding.
Huh.
Alright. Sage helps you off of the bed and escorts you to the door. I never pulled him up, did I? This is a man in full plate armor, which is very pristine. You immediately notice his gauntlets and his shield are both brazenly displaying a watchful eye. Clearly the symbology of Helm, which you are very familiar with. And his helmet is a very old, decrepit thing that does not at all match his armor. It is battle-torn and severely damaged, as opposed to the pristinely polished silver plate he's wearing.
Oh, you're a follower of Helm.
I am.
Nice, me too.
Ah, then perhaps fate brought us together, for your day has not yet come.
Wow, yeah. Thanks for that.
It's
Can
my
I
pleasure.
ask about the helmet? It seems interesting.
It's an old relic. I've been able to replace every element of my set except that. It ensures that I am vigilant in the face of opposition.
Nice.
Your friends are this way. Alright, and he guides you out the door. Steward is in the corner, smoking. Osnick coughs as he exits and goes, "Steward, must you do that by the door?" He goes, "Meow," and then saunters over 10 feet. The lieutenants are quietly meeting at a table. Upon entering the first alcove, you see Kier, Advar, Olav, and Dent all sitting at a table playing cards. Kira turns to you and says, "Hey, there's the champion. So he's alive. Excellent. I was really worried. You are also really heavy."
I got stabbed.
"Oh, we found out, but too late. We should have gone down to investigate earlier. Well, here's what had happened is we saw you come out wearing the armor and you said you had to take a leak. And then we didn't think anything of it. Then Dent decided to call out down there and heard nothing, and that's when we found all of the bodies stuffed into the barrels and such. And then we realized that we'd been doppelganged again."
Doppelganged once again.
"Painfully so. But
Gosh darn it.
things are calmer now." Detroit and Thorpe are currently asleep on the bar bunks.
Well, that looks really nice. Can I sleep for a little while?
You may.
Or do we gotta get out of here?
You do not.
Alright.
Alright. So, would you like to long rest?
Please.
Okay. That's gonna take your penalty down to a measly -3. In which
Technically,
case,
I guess I would have gotten an 8 on my perception instead of a 12.
that is true. So, not much to see there. But, you can kick off a long rest. Detroit. Oh, yeah, John, you never answered my question, by the way.
There's a question. You fool.
Yeah.
You buffoon.
And you responded with dog brow raise sticker. So it didn't really help me.
I think that's a reasonable response.
Yeah.
Depends on the question.
It was a wild question, but it's becoming increasingly relevant. So, yes or no, John?
Yeah.
Okay. Then give me 1 sec. I gotta find the stat block. Just type this up here. I'm gonna grab that. It's coming to your DMs. I'll give you a little image of what it looks like too. It looks horrifying.
I'm scared.
Check this out. Now, you may not think of that as anything interesting, but boom. Check out that.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's some like weird like 90s art. I like
It
it.
is some weird 90s art. I do like it. I don't want it to actually look like that, but yeah, we're gonna get there when we get there. In the meantime,
Sean
Got
has
the long
now
rest.
seen Trevor's wiener.
that's not what that was.
I don't
Why do you
know
have to
about
taint
that.
my recordings with the most heinous sayings? You know?
It's his job.
Can't you just
Why do
be
you have
normal?
to send John the most heinous pictures?
It's not.
Did somebody say tape?
Yeah, hold up. I'm gonna put this because it's a Monday, but now it's actually gonna be Tuesday. So here's where it's gonna be weird. We are going to be jumping like a day ahead of the Feywild group, sort of, but not really, because hopefully by the time John gets here, we can jump back to them and we will have missed nothing. So we're getting there. In which case, it is Tuesday morning. Light McKay wakes up with full hit points, but still feeling like death. Lieutenant Ossian Thorpe, after having serious injuries but being healed by Sage and recovering, as well as Detroit, same deal, are feeling better as well. Mostly back to themselves, although with some harrowing memories of being knocked out. So, it is now Tuesday at 8 a.m. Kier and the others have probably buggered off at some point to do, whatever. But upon waking, Osnek, Sage, Steward, 2 of the lieutenants, as well as a very strange looking, we're just gonna call him Dog again, because it's a classic. Strange looking dog. I guess he shouldn't be that big. Oh wait, no, he was a diamond, right? Yeah, okay, here's where he's gonna be. Dog. Okay, and then we have this guy, because he's the big brass now. We got this guy, and then we got this guy. We're gonna put these guys over here, and then Throwing him back in. Who remembers this guy? Eh? Eh?
Isn't he wheelchair bound?
He is. I have his hero forge
Is he like a
somewhere.
gnome?
No, you know, it's
He's some sort of
ambiguous.
he's some sort of creature.
He is a creature. We'll say this though. As you wake, Thorpe, you've probably been briefed and are probably up before McKay, so I'll clue you in as to what's happening.
Hell.
Briefly, because I am just going to do it in front of the group. But basically, Keels and Cobble are in the process of authorizing and coordinating a second mission, under the authority of formally allying themselves with Malachi de Lumiere. In which case, your main objective is going to be switched, and you're going to be on escort duty.
But we haven't finished killing all them there shape-shifting fuckers.
You know, you really did make him Southern, and I forgot about it. And Keels is just going to say, right now, that's no longer a priority. That threat has been nullified at least to the point where we believe we can handle it, but I again commend you for your service, and this does warrant a promotion.
With all due respect, I care little for promotions.
Well,
It's making sure the people are safe.
I assure you, your services would be better founded in this escort than they would be in chasing ghosts, and ghosts of shapeshifters. Like, you walk in to hear this conversation with the lieutenant, who is now, I don't know, what's above a lieutenant? I've been,
I
like,
think-
vaguely following U.S. military rank for NCOs and COs.
It's like Colonel or something.
That's something stupid. He's probably just a first lieutenant now, honestly. I mean, he could be a captain. Yeah, I'll make him a captain.
I was Colonel before.
Uh.
Lieutenant.
Yeah, no, Colonel is like way up there. Colonel is
Oh,
big brats.
Hold on, I got you.
There. Promoted you from first lieutenant.
It's a
Yeah.
captain.
I know it is. I pulled up the chart. Thank you. Thank you for your service.
You're welcome.
I was thinking of Corporal.
Yeah.
I don't remember what was just said, to be honest.
Basically, Keels was like, your services are going to be better on this escort than in chasing ghosts and ghosts of shapeshifters. At which point, Light McKay walks in with Detroit, both cognizant. You notice, an old man in a wheelchair that neither of you have seen before, and he's in quite a curious attire. Not to mention the contraption that he's in is also not a hugely familiar thing to you, but I'm sure they exist. But not ones this nice, with metal wheels, engraving, strange bolts. He's got steel-toed shoes, a strange armor assortment, and a very odd pair of goggles. Keels is in his standard garb, Osnick is in his standard garb, but next to him is a strange metallic dog creature. What is the dog doing?
Oh no!
What the dog doing?
I'm merely asking a question.
What is the dog
What
doing?
is the dog doing, John?
I don't know.
It's not a hard
He's
question.
sitting
It's not a hard question.
attentively.
He's sitting attentively. So the answer to the question after all these years, the answer to what the dog doing is sitting attentively.
Who brought the dog?
Osnick and Cobble. It's weirding you. It may be weirding you out. It's not something that you would normally see.
It's a dog. I don't care.
Okay, cool.
Yo, you got a weird dog.
Dr. Cobble goes, yes, one of my inventions, though I cannot take all the credit, merely for the mechanics. Osnick says, yes, it's my first attempt at a construct of sorts. I wouldn't have been able to do it without assistance.
Oh, is it like that, Oh shoot, are we supposed to talk about that? Does this guy know, about Malachi and all that?
I'm vaguely aware. I have met him once, you know. I assigned him duty, privilege, honor of taking my son, in air quotes, who named himself Meteor, apparently.
Okay, yeah, I wasn't sure if I was supposed to mention Meteor or not. It seemed I kind of trying to keep something's quiet. But if we all know, then
Keel says everyone in this room is essentially authorized to talk about anything. There's no more secrets amongst this crowd. This is it. These are who we have available to lead this, whatever you want to call it. I hesitate to say revolution, a military action, defense initiative. Essentially, I have been in conversation with the sorcerers of Mayhem, who I just found out are a thing in the past week or so, in discussing attempting to contact your commanding officer, Malachi de Lumiere. We're not sure if our goals are wholly aligned, but given the assistance you've provided us and the fact that you're now officially a member of Coruscar's military, we'd prefer to keep things diplomatic and potentially we may be able to help each other. But obviously that can't be done if the man cannot be contacted. Osmek was telling me that he had a stable system of communication, but that was disrupted this past Wednesday, which is the last he had heard from him. In which case, we're in the process of authorizing a joint force to both send you boys back home, per se, to the Feywild. He's looks almost shocked that he's saying that like it's a normal thing. And I may be able to provide some escort to accompany you, as well as a small package of firearms as an incentive towards an alliance of some sort.
what's a firearm?
What you've seen Captain Thorpe utilize in combat, I'm sure.
Oh, yeah, we want those.
Yes.
Definitely.
They're incredibly powerful devices, but not the easiest thing to use at first. The actual utilization of them as a weapon is fairly simple as point and shoot, much like a crossbow, but it's far more complicated to operate the mechanisms to reload and fire in rapid succession. Also much like the crossbow, simply time-consuming, until one becomes proficient at it. Dr. Cobble and I have been overseeing the manufacture of some of these firearms, but without a steady supply of munitions, they're fairly useless. We have a small reserve of ammo that we can provide. Small, what do you call them?
Well, before they were simply musket balls, but now that we've engineered the packs, I'm going to call them bullets.
Very well.
Isn't it some sort of monster?
I need more bullet.
It is, but the spelling is different. The etymology is unrelated.
Oh,
And Keel just rolls his eyes like, shakes his arms like, I don't friggin' know. Anyways, what can be arranged is this. The members of the Sorcerers of Mayhem are all in agreement as a unit to attempt this contact. I have authorized, if he is willing, and he looks back at Captain Thorpe, to provide a small security detail, himself and 2 other riflemen, as well as to carry a small package of arms. 12 to 24 rifles. Simply don't want to overburden you, but that can give you a sample of what that weapon can do. I'm sure some of you have seen them before. Like I said, I believe Malachi has, but not been able to use them yet himself. I don't know if they'll prove useful to you or not, but if we can form an alliance of some sort to ensure Coruscar's protection, then Captain Thorpe may be able to stay on and provide training for some of your men.
That's
Okay.
pretty much what I've been thinking was the best point of me. As a trained individual, I can teach others how to use these weapons properly.
Indeed.
that'd be fantastic. I think we had one or have one. Like it was bouncing around for a little while. Nobody could figure out. We had some ammo. We didn't want to waste it trying to figure out how to use the thing, so it's just kind of set around.
It wouldn't surprise me. While the Nation of Steel hasn't kept an iron fist on any particularly one area, there have been documented scuffles with some of their foot soldiers, and some of the weapons have fallen into the hands of any number of individuals, but it's rare that we see them largely utilized. The only reason we're beginning their actualization in combat is the work of Dr. Cobble, and men like Thorpe who take to it quickly.
Ooh. Is this like a time sensitive thing? Because there were a couple other groups sent out with us, and maybe we could wait and try to meet up with them and get us all back at the same time.
This is where it gets complicated, says Osnek. You see, I have a means of taking myself and 8 other individuals to the Feywild. I'm attempting to ensure that we have a well-rounded group in addition to at least one team. I had debated taking back Kier and Dent's team, but it simply made more sense to attempt to reunite you all. You have the information. Kier and Dent are willing and able to stay in Koroskare as operatives for the time being, and I could even come back for them. It would simply be easier to transport Light and Detroit, as well as Captain Thorpe, to both provide the weapons and see if we can contact Malachi. Of course, I can get us into the Feywild, but then our adventure stops until I can make contact. I don't want us running around in that hellscape for too long. I know a little bit, and what I know is that it is an incredibly dangerous and hostile environment.
Alright. Works for me.
Very well. In terms of the sensitivity of the timing of all of this, I would say the sooner the better, but I am somewhat limited by my, well, frankly, by my spell slots. I have the ability, should things go terribly, horribly wrong, to shift us into the Feywild and shift us back. But that in and of itself can cause any number of oddities. And of course, even if we enter the Feywild, we may be miles away from wherever Malachi is stationed. In fact, I would imagine as much.
Yeah, I mean, we could take you back to where we came in from, or where we came out from, rather. But I don't have a map of the Feywild or anything. I don't know how to get back there.
I have been attempting to find such information. My resources on that are limited, but I know this. The water level in the Feywild is much higher than that here, meaning a sizable chunk of Mandril is eclipsed by the ocean, with the exception of the areas which are at a high elevation. Fortunately, Koroskare is at such an elevation to the extent that I believe we could shift into the Feywild and not find ourselves drowning. After that, things become interesting. I may simply attempt to send to Malachi from the Feywild as opposed to here. There may be some interdimensional distortion of some sort. In fact, I'm fairly certain that when one is sending between dimensions, there may be a failure rate, but that wouldn't account for the degree to which we've been unable to contact each other. I would understand if he missed a day due to, say, a 5% chance that the message gets lost between the streams of the planes, but this long is more concerning. Either way, it's
I
very
also
possible.
feel like
Yes.
he would have just resent it if it didn't get through.
One would think, yes. Regardless, point being, there could be other areas of distortion between the planes. Simply getting to the other plane and seeing if it is intact may provide us some additional information.
I mean, could they have, could someone have put up like a barrier stopping anything from getting in and out?
There are many such ways to prevent this form of communication. There are some spells which can create walls that span the planes interdimensionally, others which create fields of anti-magic that can deftly intercept any message I may attempt to send. So, the first step in this exploratory troubleshooting is to attempt to get to the plane and do it from there, as I believe it should be more reliable and will eliminate a number of factors to find out what the real issue is.
Alright, well maybe we should hurry if something's trying to isolate him.
Well, I would love to be ready in the next hour or so. I have a group selected. It will be 9 of us. Truth be told, I could go myself with relative comfort, but just in case we spring onto a trap or a beast, it would be better if there are more of us linked arms so that we have at least some ability to respond to a threat. The current group that I have outlined is myself, of course, as the spellcaster, Sage as our resident cleric. He should do a fairly good job of keeping all of us alive, even if something horrible is waiting for us there. Steward, who has yet to meet Malachi face to face. Of course, Detroit and Light. Captain Thorn, 2 of his best men. I just realized it's Thorn and not Thorpe. I don't know how I did that. Meow. Fixed. And of course, my new dog, which I have yet to name.
Okay.
That makes more sense. When I saw Thorpe, I was like freaking out. I was like, I thought it was not that.
Yeah, it's because I think I knew someone with that last name, so that's where my brain goes.
Well,
Okay.
I feel like I could sleep for another 3 days, but we should probably get moving if he could be in danger.
Well, in
Well,
that case,
I mean, him and everyone else, but since we specifically can't contact him, I'm saying him, but you know what I mean.
in that case, I'd recommend that you get all necessary materials together. I'll ensure that you have your care package of rifles. There is one thing I would like you to do, and whoever so wishes to carry this, and he pulls out a little leather cylinder, which you imagine carries a scroll or a message of some sort, and he says, "This is a formal letter to Mr. de Lumiere. Whoever desires to carry this, its contents are critical and confidential for his eyes only."
I mean, I can carry it.
Very well. Alright, he hands you the little leather case.
Just hope I don't die again.
Hopefully not. Sage leans over and says, "I'll make sure that doesn't happen."
Thanks, bud.
Listen, speaking of critical and important, I sincerely think it's important that we put an end to the shapeshifters around here, and I do so happen to know of at least one that still be walking around.
Oh, yeah, it'd be nice to get my stuff back before we go plane hopping again.
Well, Osnick says, to be fair, it isn't
I mean,
critical
if
that
it's
we
like-
leave immediately.
If it's like, gonna take like a week, then no, but if we can get it done by like the end of the day, that'd
That-
be great.
That could prove acceptable. I would allow that. Although I am anxious. It's difficult. You see, I would like very much to simply shift into the Feywild and hopefully attempt ascending and immediately get a response. And if that's the case, I would happily shift back into the material plane and we could all be put at ease. But I simply have no way of knowing what is going to happen. And the actual effort it will take to cast those spells is about 5 to 10 minutes, if that. But it is better to be prepared and safe than to negligently spring forward. Because it is also possible that after shifting, sending still fails.
It would also suck if you shifted over right into the lair of some crazy monster or something.
Indeed, hence I would prefer not to leave without someone like Sage at my side. And a fair amount of power in addition to that. Well, I'm authorized to schedule this mission. In terms of our timeline, Dr. Calvo at this point is bored and has wheeled away. At this point, how about this? I will give you 12 hours. If you think that you can find this remaining doppelganger and put an end to him, by all means go for it. But That means plan on departing at 8 p.m. tonight.
It works for me.
Righto, sir.
I recommend you take Sage with you this time. Sage says, I am indifferent. Whatever's required.
I think if you're willing to join, we'd be glad to have you.
In fact, this may be a good time to test out Dog here. While I had intended him as a protectorate for myself, I myself being in no immediate danger and curious as to what his capabilities are, maybe you should take hold of him. Sage, why don't you look after him? I'm sure he'll respond to you. All I need to do is communicate that to him. In which case, let's try this. Dog, and he looks down at the dog.
The dog looks up at him.
Just for today, could you protect Sage and the others?
And I don't know how to say yes as a dog.
You can just, well, you can just nod. You cannot speak. You do have your telepathic bond, but that's like
let me
your,
actually look
that's
at
your
that.
senses. It's not like a spoken telepathy.
Can convey what it senses.
Yeah.
And the two can communicate telepathically.
Yeah.
So we can communicate.
Yeah. So it's not like spoken, but you communicate that you understand, or like you communicate like yeah.
Yeah.
Something like that. You have lots of options there.
The dog understands.
All right. I think Detroit's gonna say, gentlemen, I think I've had enough doppelgangers. I might just you guys are good, right?
I guess.
Cool. I'm just gonna sit this one out. Nah, I'm not really feeling it. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Cool.
Yeah, I'm not gonna force you to do anything.
Alright, cool. In which case, I could give you the... I'm not giving you the lieutenants. I'm giving you Sergeant Gray. You're gonna have Sage, the dog, Light, Sergeant Gray, and Sergeant Unnamed here. What's his surname gonna be? What's his surname? Something like Finnish again. I need my Finnish name generator. I'm just gonna go Hallen. Feels right, you know what I mean? Alright, here's the deal. You have 12 hours. You were led by Captain Thorne. You have an incredibly powerful cleric in your party. You have Light with -3 penalty, everything. Dog, Hallen, and Gray. You are hunting a Grudger Griff lookalike. Where are y'all gonna start? That is the first question. It is morning, the beginning of your day. What do you want to do?
But do we have any lead or anything?
If I were a shapeshifter, where would I go?
Where would you go? How about
There's a bunch of higher ups around. I'm gonna ask if they've ever seen Groger.
Alright, gathering some intel, see if Broderick made his way back in. Okay.
Yeah.
Alright.
Quote unquote Groger.
Yes. On your way out the door, you ask Gregor and Kapanen if they've seen anything. Gregor was in charge of combing the sewers. He says that he doesn't have any lead on Groger and hasn't seen him, but that he lost 2 men that were combing the sewers, which leads him to believe that they're gone. There may be a surviving doppelganger threat. Yes. Kapanen says he also didn't see Groger, but did see Light recently before, but it was a day ago and it was only briefly. He didn't think much of it, but then thought, oh, that was probably doppelganger after the fact because Light's body was wheeled in by Dent and Kier. But that means your strongest lead is Gregor's men going missing in the sewers.
And that we should probably be looking for light instead of Grodger.
Maybe.
Very interesting. I'm going to tell them, eh,
Send out to the common guard that we're looking for a person who looks like Light, who is not with me, or the one and only Roger Griff.
It doesn't look nearly so haggard.
Yes, sir. I'll make sure the news is spread.
If anybody sees him, please alert me immediately.
Absolutely. Alright. Where are you headed, Captain Thorne?
To Light, and I'm going to say, how about searching the sewers, the last known threat?
It sounds good to me.
Okay.
And I'm going to alert the higher-ups that we're going to the sewers. That way they know where to alert us if or when they find
Alright.
said individuals.
Cool. Specifically, you're headed to the sewers in the Market District, which
In-
is where there's more infrastructure. There isn't a sprawling sewer network. There are specifically areas of the city that don't have a sewer network, and the sewers themselves are very simple. The problem is they're just dark and kind of cramped. But you're gonna head to the Market District to start your search. I think I have a map. That is not what I want. I want it to open up MS Paint. Go away. Get this over here. Get this over here. Yeah. There is a very, very simple sewer system that basically is a big plus sign with some additional quirks in it. I'm trying to figure out. I'm actually tempted to just use this map layer. Gosh, no, it's gonna keep all the enemies. I'm thinking. So I want to copy you guys onto a new layer, because I can like draw the sewers in a matter of like 3 seconds. I think I'm gonna do this. Do sewer. So I'm lazy. I'm gonna add any layer and call it sewer. I'm gonna bump both of them up. And now I'm just gonna slowly copy you guys to that layer. Slowly and painfully. I see the problem. I have to switch the thing. Alright, it's gonna take a little bit. In the meantime, Jacob, does Light even have a way of knowing what the people he's looking for look like?
What do you mean?
So, like, you have a list of names, Dirk and Ket, right?
Oh, Dirk. No, he doesn't. I think he was told that Dirk is a dwarf who's dirty, and Ket is a lizard folk, and that's probably about it.
Okay, cool.
I mean, it is something that I told this group to do as Vesper, like, a year ago in real life.
Yeah.
And at this point, it's just becoming funny how long it's taken.
Well, because here's what I'm about to hit you with the funny. Is, oh gosh. Have I done all of this on the wrong layer? I have done all of this on the wrong layer. This is a nightmare. There's so many steps to this. Oh, and this is the copy. Oh, it's over. It's literally over. It's gonna take me 8 million billion years to do this. I was gonna say you're very likely to encounter Ket. So
Good. Nice.
and like now, but I'm just in the process of doing this incredibly aggravating thing that I'm not really set up to. Oh, doing it wrong again because I need it to be on here. All right. Yeah, I'm ritually doing this wrong. Okay, 4. Okay, 5. Also, why did the ambience immediately stop? I literally queued it up like 3 seconds ago.
You scared it?
I didn't. I think it just started at the end because I had used it before. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay. Alright, I'm almost there. I already have to. Have everyone? Oh, there's 6. Who am I missing? Sergeant Gray. course. Local war hero. Okay. Alright, that was way harder than I thought it was going to be. Alright, but now I can do this. Look at this. Perfect. Perfect. Alright, now here's what I actually want to do. Take this. And take this. Take this. This is basically what the swords are going to look like. It's going to be super annoying. Before that, you enter the market district. I'm going to make you do this, if only because it's vaguely funny. Light, you notice a lizard folk that matches the description, vaguely, of Ket Swiftclaw in the market district. And what does Ket sell?
Meat.
He is selling meat.
Oh, good.
Seems to be a collection of elk and other oddities, smaller game like jackrabbits, some white jackrabbits and such.
Yeah, that scans.
So, what would you like to do?
So, hypothetically, I've been given a description of this guy, and this guy matches that description.
Yep.
All right. I'll approach.
All right. You approach Ket Swiftclaw. Now, how do you want to do this? Would you like me to take over, or do you want to have a conversation with yourself? These are your two options.
The way you said how you want to do this, I imagine him like killing him when he walks
White
out.
Knuckles, I beat him to death in the street.
No, it's not a Matt Mercer. How do you want to do this? Gosh.
Hey, are you Ket Swiftclaw?
Mm-hmm. You're doing great, sweetheart.
How do I want to do this? How do I want to do this?
I don't know.
It has been years and years since I played this guy.
It hasn't been years. It's been like a
It has
year,
been
maybe.
years and years.
It's a year,
It has been
maybe.
What is he even? Where is he even from?
Grudger
was-
Griff one shot way back
Wait a
when.
minute. Hold up. We can pull up the date. That is episode 4 of Act 2. Actually. I can date that so quickly and easily. Let's find out. Playlists. Malachi's Mission. Episode 4.
March 6th, 2022.
March 7th, 2022 is when it was uploaded. So yeah. Yeah, probably March 6th.
Yeah,
Okay, so it's been more than a year. Never mind.
it has been more than a year.
You want me to pull up a thing of his voice? See if I can find a clip?
No,
of
I
his-
remember his voice was deep, which I can't do right now, or I will
Of course.
die.
Of course.
So do you want to do it for this?
Sure.
All right.
Yeah, that's me.
Hey, I met these guys. Apparently you met one of our friends, Roger Griff. And we're kind of doing this whole resistance thing. They didn't really tell me what to say here.
Wait.
But
What was the name?
Roger Griff.
Oh, yeah. That was a weird day. That was like a few months ago.
Yeah. We need like capable people, and he said you were pretty capable and a good guy. So, would you like to come join us? We're like living in the Feywild right now. It's pretty crazy. Sorry, I just died. I'm a little bit out of it, but
My apologies. I can't say I'm very familiar with death or what you're doing. If you'd fill me in. What I did with your friend, whatever his name was we got into a little trouble with this wizard guy, and there was a bit of a thing. I made sure he didn't die, and that was it was a real simple little adventure. There was a dog. We ended up following them into a barn, and you know anything about this? Did he tell you any of this? Are you his friend, or
I mean, I'm kind of a subordinate, sort of. I did hear that you guys like beat the crap out of that wizard. Like you nearly killed him.
Yeah, the only way I got away is he cast some spell, but he dropped his book, and your guy was very excited about picking it up. I don't even know if we got his name. He said it was something like Marcus. Got Marcus's spell book. I remember that. Because I don't know much about spells, but I know when wizards lose their books, it's not good for them. Not good at all.
Yeah. So what do you? They asked me they gave me your name and a little description. They asked me to come like try to recruit you. So what do you think?
Well, I still don't really have a good idea of what y'all are doing. You fighting that wizard, or you said
Well, I think the wizard
revolution
is
thing?
dead now. We're kind of fighting against the kingdom of Lucine, like as a whole,
Yeah.
and other threats to the world. But
Level with me, Jacob. Does Ket have any motivation to intervene?
I think he likes to help people, and the city that he was in did just blow up.
This is true.
So
All right. Then I'll ask this because
Well, let me ask you this. Who you're fighting, does it have anything to do with why this city's 50% rubble?
oh, I mean, I don't think anybody knows who really did this yet, but I don't think it was Lucine, but I do think it's one of the people that we have kind of made our enemies.
Uh-huh. If you have any real means of taking them down, that may be something I'd be interested in. Lost a lot of business because of that. A lot of good people.
I imagine, yeah. Sorry if I'm not really selling you on this. I didn't even think about what I would say when I did eventually find you guys.
Yeah, fair enough. Why are you actually here? I see you got some military men with you.
We came here to try to see basically what the state of the city was, and then we got wrapped up in this whole doppelganger thing. And they're actually the ones that killed me, but that guy over there brought me back, which is pretty cool.
Well, you don't smell normal enough. I would have killed you now if I had thought you were a doppelganger.
You could just smell that?
Oh, yeah. I've talked to a few guys. Must be some lizard folk thing. They smell like acid. Can smell it a mile away, even if they're not bleeding. Once they start bleeding, easy to track.
That would be really handy, actually, if you would help us out now, at least.
You on the hunt?
Yeah, we're actually headed on our way to try to track down the last few that we have a lead on.
That I could help with. Alright, give me
Should
your character
just be
sheet.
one.
Give me your character sheet. Where is it?
it's not even. It's not even in the campaign anymore.
Correct.
No. Look at me. I have 2 DMPCs. It's broken. Although this will balance the combat counters because Sage is here. Y'all don't even know about Sage. Let me tell you, you're gonna love him. All right, what do we got? Boom! Show me Ket Swiftclaw. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. All right, Blood Hunter, right? Yeah, weird, goofy Matt Mercer thing. Don't remember how it works. Bonus action stuff. Yeah. All right, got it. Boom. Oh, look at that guy. All right. All right. Cat
Ooh,
goes.
look at that guy.
Yeah, I can help with that. I haven't smelled anything suspicious in a while, but my nose will definitely be of use.
Nice, great, yeah. Hey, if you like working with us, then you can come back with us. I think we can make room for you in the plane shifty thing.
Yeah, I'll consider it. But first, you have any leads on your hunt?
Thorin, we got? It's in the sewers, right?
Brendan.
Sewers.
Hey,
That's where they were last seen.
So eloquently said. Has he gotten dumber? Maybe he got a concussion when he got knocked out by that doppelganger. So he seems to not be all the way there. But okay. All right.
was dead for about
Well,
4 seconds, or no, like 18 seconds or something like that.
Kit goes.
Well, I've been in and out of that sewer hatch. Well, actually, I haven't been in and out of it myself, but funny enough, that's where your friend Grouger popped out of when we first met. That's how I
Well,
saw that wizard. Some little goblin guy and the wizard we were chasing was the whole thing. But, yeah.
I don't believe the real Gradger's been here in a little bit, so
Oh yeah, you haven't seen Grodger around since your encounter, have you?
No, not at all.
well, have you seen any other kind of monster that's been harassing the guards or whatnot that have been through here?
Nah, it's been fairly quiet today.
Interesting. Well, does that mean you haven't even seen the guards or whatnot that have been through here?
Oh, no, they're around. They're not causing any trouble. Just been keeping to myself, really.
Because them there guards apparently have had a couple gone missing down here.
Ah, don't know anything about that.
Was that that was in the past couple of days or like
Yeah,
today?
Very recently. So
Like today or like yesterday today?
probably yesterday.
All right.
Dude, it's a good thing. All right, Jacob sent me his notes. I remembered most of that. Saw a goblin come out of the sewer. Saw a man and a dog come out of the sewer. Followed them. Yeah, look at me.
Yeah.
I remembered all that. I done remembered all that. All right. Anyway, what were we talking about?
So you haven't seen no. You have seen guards come through here, but they haven't done anything, and you haven't seen any guard
That's right.
die down here.
Correct.
Well, fuck. Where have you not been down here in the past day? Because that would be where we would probably start. Where you haven't been.
I haven't been anywhere outside of the bazaar and the market. I hunt west of the west gate. I come into town and I largely stick here. But that means anyone circling the outer road around the main wall, I see. I've seen a number of patrols down that road, but none of them have veered off into the bazaar or the market.
Well, if you've been patrolling the western side, maybe we take the eastern side. Or something like that.
Fair play. But I'm gonna have to break up my shop then. And a few more things I wanted to sell.
I should have kept track of how much gold I have.
Yeah.
I remember
Mine
you
was
giving
stolen.
me.
Yeah.
And your clothes.
Again.
I have a real history of just killing Jacob characters and then stealing his stuff, even after they come back, so that when they come back, they don't have their stuff.
Yep,
It's a real
you
problem.
do.
All right.
You know that comic snippet I put in the campaign chat? I was
Oh,
gonna
yeah.
tag that Trevor X every time he kills one of my characters, but you don't have any remorse. You don't
Yeah,
you don't sit there and go, I thought you were stronger. You go, that's just the way it goes.
Kind of is. It's both. It's both.
Trevor's real good at killing Jacob's characters.
I am. It's a real problem. It's always on.
He has brought two of them back, and one of them is a force ghost.
Yeah.
So the other one is a force ghost.
Mm-hmm. Anyway, Cat wants to sell the rest of the meats.
I don't know how much gold I have. I know I have quite a bit, but I don't remember.
I'm throwing it out there. You got 15.
There's no way I just have 15.
I have no clue. I have literally no idea, Brendan.
You are completely lying to me.
I have literally no idea. Like,
Um,
I gave away an amount of gold, and then it was said that it was split up, and then I forgot about it forever.
Oh wait, we did get paid, didn't
You
we?
did.
yeah, I had 15 gold before I got paid. So there's no way I just have 15 gold.
All right, let me have 30. I don't know. What do you want from me? I don't remember. It was like a week, it was
um,
2 weeks
Yeah,
ago.
you took more of the gold, didn't you? Or wait, was that?
Somebody
I
I
know
thought took the lion's share of gold or something.
at one
We
point
like.
I had a lot of gold, but I gave quite a bit of it back to like guards and stuff because
That's
they
also
helped
true.
us.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh,
But
I'm thinking of the vampire cache we found.
Oh yeah, that's where you got a bunch too. I don't remember how
Yeah.
much. Didn't write it down.
well, rats.
All right.
Well, sir, I got 15 gold.
All right.
Is that good enough to have you uh close up shop early?
You can buy the rest of my stock for 5, and I'll cut them into portions for you.
Well, that don't sound like a deal to me. Let's do it.
All right.
Done. All right. Cat spends the next 5 to 10 minutes cutting up his meats into neat little portions, and then doling them out into little packages for you. And with the payment of 5 gold, you guys are wrapped. And right as he puts away his last cleaver, he sniffs, turns his head, and says,
Something smells foul.
I look around.
I'm gonna roll perception.
Uh, yeah.
You know what?
No.
You good, Chief?
No.
What's wrong?
My tabs. They're gone.
What?
Oh no! Our
All of my tabs are gone.
They're broken.
Hold on. I don't remember my character sheet for Thorn. It won't even load my page.
It's somewhere. Where is it? That can pull it up, maybe.
I can't even open D&D Beyond. Hold on.
Amazing. You have a +6 to perception. Can you roll a d20? This is the first question.
I am currently unable to roll a D20.
Would you like me to roll a d20?
Yeah, at this point probably. Hold on.
I just rolled you a 24.
Okay, we'll take it.
All right. You
On a
look around.
D20? That's crazy.
You look around. A 10. Well, it was a plus 18 plus 6. You know, it's like math when you think about it.
What?
Look around. You guys are just off of the main road in one of the bazaar shops. I'm trying to figure out where's my actual thingy here. Yeah, okay, it curves down. So then it just goes like. And then we're gonna do this. We're gonna do this, and then we're gonna do this. We just want to convey like a little bit along market stuff. No, that's not correct. We're gonna do this, and this. This is correct. This is canonical. This goes with them. This is fine. This is the rough. This is a rough layout of something. Okay, this is like the curved outer path. It's super sloppy. I don't care. This curved outer path is like a weird segment of paths with different shops and stuff. Like here, like there's little tents and crap, and you guys are right here. And you're looking around to see if you see anyone suspicious. There's quite a group of people in this bazaar and below the more formalized market district with some actual buildings. And looking around, spotting anyone that looks suspicious, there's only an individual that appears to be walking unusually fast. You can't quite tell who it is. They're in a hood, and they're walking briskly onto the main road. They seem to see you, but you can't get a good look at their face as they turn their hood. You realize that it's Detroit
Oh,
walking briskly down.
So it looks like they're trying to dodge us.
Yeah, it's very subtle, but you think so.
I'm gonna look and make sure Detroit. I know he's not with us. Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
I was gonna say I look and make sure he's still with us, but no, he's not. After that guy.
Has he's passed us already?
Oh yeah, he's still walking through the crowd on the main path.
I start sprinting after him. I'm like, hey,
All right.
buddy.
It is roll initiative time.
Oh, there we go.
I get -3 to initiative too.
Sick.
Would you like to roll for me?
I would.
What's initiative, Dex?
Initiative is Dex, you're correct. Alright, Ossian Thorn has got a 14 plus
Dog got a
something. Let's do.
13.
He's got a 16, Ossian Thorn does. So let me
I rolled a 3 plus 2 minus 3.
So, a 2. That's amazing. Okay, I think Sage got a 12? Where is Sage's character sheet? Yeah, he's got 10 decks. What did dog get?
13.
13. Alright. Dog got a 13. I guess I will roll. I'm just gonna have Howland and Gray move with Thorn and Commander because that is the easiest, which actually means they're first. So this could go goofy mode. Here's the problem. You got all these dang commoners in the way. A bunch of them huddled at the shops, and a couple people walking down the path. And then of course you got your wagons making your way down the road. It's bigger than that. At least like 5 feet across. Yeah. Boom. So you got a wagon going by. Quite a group of commoners. The area in front of you is a little thinner. I think everyone except Ket. And Ket gets some. Where is he? Did I already close his tab? Am I a fool?
I can roll for him.
Either way, yeah, you can. Ossian is first.
So I just want to point out that you had said that he was briskly walking away.
Yeah. So like.
In
here-
which case, I will be sprinting after him.
Okay. I have to
Ket
roll
got a
feat
net 20
him.
for 24.
Well, then Ket is up first.
Good for
Well,
him.
then Cat is up first, and I am not.
Well, I mean, you guys can kind of go at the same time if you're sprinting after the man. He did not roll high.
Well, Cat gets to sprint first.
You just call him Cat.
No.
Yeah, I'm gonna use Blood Curse of Binding on him.
Yeah, thank goodness I didn't have to use this character. What does that even mean, Jacob? I don't know nothing
Ma-
about Blood Hunter.
Make a strength save.
Strength save?
DC 16.
Yeah, I rolled a 3.
The cursed creature's speed is reduced to 0, and it cannot take reactions until the end of my next turn.
It turns to look over at whatever just cursed it and craps its pants a bit. Thorn is bull rushing it. Would you like to stop to shoot before you enter disadvantage range?
This could still be regular Detroit just being weird.
Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna shoot it instantly. I'm gonna shout out to it. Hey, Stinky!
Alright, he stopped and puts his head. Well, he can't use a reaction, so right now he's just stopped with a menacing blood aura and is facing you.
No words or nothing. He don't say nothing. He just look at me.
He just goes, ah.
I don't think I would know if that's a common reaction for Detroit.
I don't know. Gray and Howland follow you up
Can
and
I-
point their guns.
Can I like go up to him and poke him?
You can attempt to do so, yes.
I literally just want to break skin. I just want to smell his blood.
Alright. Okay. Roll a... I guess am I doing this? It would be a bayonet to hit.
You're probably rolling for me.
I'm rolling for it.
Would it be with advantage? Because he's like unable to move.
No, it doesn't say that. That might
That's
not
fair.
hit it. I just rolled a 13. He got an AC of 14. That's a miss. He got. I'm sorry.
Wow.
I have failed you miserably. So, do I have cat? I don't have. Yeah, cat's a machine at the top. I thought I rolled for the double. I did. What did I get? 11. Alright, dog is up.
In that
Dog.
case, can I use the rest of my movement to just back away from him?
Yeah. I won't.
Wait, what is Detroit doing?
Detroit is standing there like with his arms partially up, like weirded out. The wagon has abruptly stopped going your way as the comrades go, oh! This weird little confrontation.
I thought it was gonna be alert, but next to Sage.
Alright, got it. Sage is going to move forward. Calmly, are you gonna follow him?
Yeah.
Alright. I may have something for this.
It is Sage you anchored him to, right?
I did anchor to Sage.
Okay.
Don't I got no detect goodie? I didn't take that, did I? I sure didn't. I ain't got no zone of truth neither. Alright, well I'm just gonna stand at the ready. Make sure nothing surprises me. I think that's gonna be Sage's turn. Detroit is gonna. What is Detroit? Yeah, that's exactly what Detroit's gonna do. Detroit's booking it. Detroit, it looks like he's about to say something. He goes, ah, and then he just starts running.
He does 0 speed
How
until
long is
the end
that
of my next
for?
turn. Until the end of my next turn.
Never mind. Detroit tries to
Next
run,
turn, I should
and
say.
the blood curse wraps his legs. I don't know what this looks like. This is horrifying. And Detroit just says, ah, it's me, guys. Don't shoot me. Alright, it's Light's turn. And then it's Cat's turn.
After Light finishes a coughing fit, he's gonna run up and try to get on the other side of Detroit
Okay.
to stop him from like running that way.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, no, we can do that for sure. Getting within 5 feet.
Yeah.
Alright. He's visibly uncomfortable and looking back like,
And then I'm gonna try to grapple him
uh-oh.
with an athletics -3.
Alright. Go ahead.
16.
Yeah, you,
Acrobatics or athletics to contest.
yeah, succeeds.
Alright.
Alright, this is bad. He's grappled. It's Cat's turn.
I now have 2 disablers.
Yeah.
I mean, I could try to curse him again, but I only get 2 of those.
Yeah.
I'll just I'll also have him move down. I guess he's, I don't know. Can he? Does he like really smell it on Detroit or anything?
No.
It's okay.
No.
So yeah, I guess
Broken. So, there's not even
I'll just have him move down with the rest of the crew.
Okay. Well, you're talking about Cat, not Light. That's right.
Cat.
Okay.
Yes.
Then, as you move within 10 feet of him, the acrid smell increases, and it's coming from Detroit.
Okay, so it is pretty much confirmed, right?
From Cat, yeah.
I'll do a rapier attack and just try to cut him a little bit so
Okay.
that everyone else could smell it.
Yep.
18 to hit.
That'll definitely hit.
Yeah, I'm just gonna try to slash him on the arm or something. 10 damage.
Blood bleeds and smells horrible.
Well, there you go. That's it for me.
Thorn.
Both of me.
Captain Thorn?
I smell.
Not quite, but Pet definitely does, and he's confident.
Did he say anything though?
Can I retroactively say that I said absolutely in this
Yeah.
guy?
Yeah. Yeah.
And I blasted him.
All right. This gets interesting. Light is behind him, grappling him.
How important is light?
Well, he already died once.
He can't die again. I blast him.
He definitely can.
Are you sure?
Well, hold on. I still can't even pull up D&D Beyond, which I have no idea why I cannot.
Okay.
This is starting to get a little agitating.
Yeah.
Oh man, light's behind him still. Then I stick him.
Okay, now that works. Bayonet charge.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna have your guys copy that too. I will roll for you.
Yeah,
Like
please
how
do.
these commoners just witnessed like a whole gang
All right.
just come out of the shadows and start stabbing a guy to
With the
death.
bayonets it. They showed it. And what are they gonna do about it, honestly? Alright, so that's gonna be 7 plus 10. That's 17 damage, so a total of 27 damage has been done to this loser. He is not in good shape. How do I, what was math? Actually, is that? Yeah, that's math numbers. No. Yeah. Do math after 9 p.m. Sorry, it's not even 9 p.m. yet. I can't use that excuse. He is bloodied. The smell has become more intense. It is extremely obvious that this is a doppelganger. And it's Sage's turn. Sage is just going to sidestep the bayonet legion. Oh, I believe it's Dog's turn as well. Dog.
Another dog named Dog.
I don't
Played by
think
John.
Sage is gonna. I mean, you know what? I'll give you. Here's what I'll do. I'm just gonna say sick him as Sage, and then cast a guiding bolt on the bastard.
Sick
It's
him.
a 23 to hit, and 16 radiant damage. Dog's attack has advantage.
Oh yeah.
He
Let's
don't got
see.
much health.
I'm gonna roll that again.
Okay.
All right. What was my plus 5? 8 plus 5.
13.
Yeah.
13. Oh, it's D6 plus 3. But
Yeah.
yeah, your to hit is plus 5. Yeah.
Does 13 hit?
A 13 is with advantage. You got 13.
The other one was a
Ah.
was an 8.
Ow! You wizard! Like, guiding bolted him! Ow! 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 Yeah, it's a miss. Gosh, it's so disappointing.
It is very crowded. He would, you know.
Yeah,
never get a fight in
yeah,
there.
whatever. But now it's his turn. And he's gonna contest the grapple. And he gets a 16. What do you got, Light?
Oh, I forgot that that's a thing that I have to do.
Do. Fail, I'm getting funny with it.
18 minus 3. What's it? 15?
Yeah, I win! For a side maneuver, he attempts to mix you up and shapeshifts into you and what you're currently wearing. Good luck. He is extremely bloody, but his wounds do not show now that he is in his new form.
Light McKay.
It is the Light's turn, but it's also the Doppelganger's turn still. But Light, where you go?
I'm just gonna whack him.
Well, I'm gonna whack you back. All right, okay. Don't DM me whether you hit or miss. This is
Oh, I'm
important.
gonna have to roll it either way.
Well, yeah.
It's funny because I can't see it.
It's almost definitely a miss. It's gotta be
Okay.
like a.
It looks like it's 2 misses then, but it doesn't matter. One light McKay
Great.
goes to punch the other one, and he sidesteps. The other one goes for an uppercut.
Oh,
Both
I
miss.
see what you wanted me to. I gotcha.
They're in the midst of intensely boxing now that the grapple has been broken. Have fun figuring out which one is which. Cat's turn.
Great. Me again. Wow.
Yeah.
Isn't one bloody?
The problem is the wounds are no longer visible because he just shapeshifted. There's blood all over the ground and it smells, but it's so overwhelming the cat can't pinpoint it to one or the other.
Ah!
Yeah, just kill them both.
Yeah.
So if I chose to attack one, would I just like flip a coin or something?
I have to figure out. I'm debating doing that. I think that's probably what I would do.
Oh, idea.
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm gonna use my bite attack and try to taste the blood.
Oh, this will work. Oh gosh, this will work.
20 total.
It's a hit. Well, that hits either of them. I'm just gonna roll a d4, and if it's a 1 or a 2.
D10, higher or lower.
Well, I mean, I can do that, but a d4 does the same thing. It's 50-50. Alright, you bite a Light McKay.
Mm-hmm.
How much damage you do?
5.
Alright, Light McKay takes 5 points of damage. You know that the one closer to you is the real light.
Alright, I'm gonna use my extra attack to attack the other one.
Alright.
So I'm gonna unbite him, go, sorry, and then stab the other one. 24
and that Light
damage.
McKay goes, uh-oh. That hits.
9 damage.
That is how many hit points he had. The doppelganger Light McKay drops, goes to a weird, dark gray, tall, lanky husk of a man. And the real Light McKay stands confidently, tall, and the victor, but with 5 hit points fewer.
Owie.
The crowd goes, ah! Just runs off. One guy leaves the wagon, and the other guy goes, oh! And then the combat just kind of ends, and he awkwardly looks at you guys. All in a day's work, says Sergeant Gray. Carry on with your business. And they begin moving the doppelganger corpse. And then they go, sir, what do we do with this? To Captain Thorne.
Now, yeah.
Radio, into the door. We're just gonna dump it down a manhole cover.
I'm sure that's great for their
Oh,
solar system.
Hey, I mean, if the rest of them are down there, what a power play, right?
Yeah, for real.
Question for the DM: what do doppelgangers look like when they're dead?
Tall, 7-foot gray husks.
Is there anything like notable about them that I can take to prove that we killed this one?
In terms
Oh,
of
yeah,
what's
weren't they
on
paying-
him,
Paying for heads or something?
they do
Yeah.
pay for doppelganger heads.
Well, then I take his fucking head.
Yeah, you can trust that Gray and Holland are on that, and then they're just gonna dump the body. In terms of rooting around his stuff, there are a few items of clothing that do not dissolve that he clearly stole instead of was mimicking. There is a small pouch in which is a little ring and 17 gold.
Oh, 17 gold.
Wow.
Friends, allow me to take 5 and then split the rest among yourselves.
Alright. Does Dog get one?
Dog gets a single shekel.
Brilliant.
Wow.
I guess he's holding coin in his mouth.
Yeah, I mean, what else? Alright, I think Sage... it's kind of not worth it. You didn't lose enough health.
Did you ever go into detail about what he looks like?
No, I can do that.
He said he was a robot.
He is a robot dog, but it's complicated because he's much more like an animated armor in that his stomach is hollow. He's just vaguely in the form of a dog. He's fairly sturdy. His joints are articulate. His legs are legitimately legs, and his head is a head. In the torso, there's it's like, I don't want to say it's a glass underbelly, but it's a very thin metal underbelly with a light glow in it, which leads you to presume there's some magical energy in the middle of him. He's not purely a mechanical being.
Cool.
All right. Well, Sage says, one down. Are there others? Do we have a way of knowing if that was our target or a straggler?
I don't know.
I do not believe we do have a good way of telling.
Well,
I,
clearly he had seen Detroit before, so
this is true.
must have been one of the ones we dealt with already. But
Apologize if this is common knowledge, but given this is my second day here, are these shapeshifters able to copy from one to another? For example, one sees a real person shapeshifts, one shapeshifts off of that, and a chain begins. Or must they have direct contact with whoever it is they're shifting into?
I would probably know.
Go ahead. Roll investigation, Thorn.
Great
See
idea.
if anything came. Oh, I need to do that, don't I?
Yeah, you do.
All right, you got a 9. You haven't heard of anything like that, but it's not impossible. You just don't know enough.
these ones are weird in that they copy memories too, right?
They are. They do.
So I wonder if they would be able to copy memories that way too. That would suck.
That would suck. So what are y'all doing? You got a head, and they dumped the body down a manhole cover, and are reporting back. There's blood across the market, and you're kind of awkwardly standing in the middle of the square. So, what's the play here?
I kill them all.
Kill all of your party members with a gun?
No, the commoners, no witnesses.
Oh, the commoner. Okay, yeah,
Yeah.
right.
That's what it is.
Yeah, that's not an option, unfortunately.
Are you sure?
Yeah, there's no commoners.
All right.
There's none.
Then I don't kill them all.
Great. So glad for your mercy.
I think at this point we should probably take at least the head back to prove that we dealt with one. But I think it's important to stay diligent, for there could be any number of these shape-shifting bastards out here that we still do not know about.
Mm-hmm. I wonder who has the highest passive perception.
Motherfucker.
Mine is 13.
Yeah, it's fine. I'm gonna roll for it. Let's see if it can. Yeah, that'll do it. A little paper airplane flies overhead. Oh wait, how do I indicate this? I don't have no triangle shape. A little paper airplane flies overhead and lands on the ground, somewhat near to you guys. You try to pinpoint where it comes from, but through the crowd, it's not really easy to see.
Where's it going?
Oh, it just landed on the ground, like right by you. It passed over Sage's head and then fell right into the dirt path.
I pick it up and try to read it.
Alright, you unfold the airplane to see if there's a message, and lo and behold, in scribbled lettering, there is a message that says, "We want peace. Meet in Central Sewer."
Oh,
You guys, I think they're trying to talk to us or something.
This might be an ambush.
Uh, Perhaps we bring this head back and request a few more members to join us, huh?
Well, we don't want to like tip our hand, you know. If they want peace, we should try to come in peace, and then, you know what I mean.
Have them follow after us.
Do we have an estimate of
Yeah.
how many are left?
Not at all,
Uh,
right?
But getting rid of as many as possible is probably for the best.
So how about we take the head back and then allow the guards to know where we're headed, and then they can join us after, say, about 3 to 5 minutes. Give
Yeah,
us
maybe.
a little head start to start the talking. You know what I mean?
Maybe we could have them, if we're meeting at the central sewers, maybe we should send our other guys to all the other sewer exits so that if they try to flee, we catch them.
A very intelligent decision.
Captain, would you like us to head back and relay the message?
Yes, please, and do take this. All right, give him the head.
Oh yeah, they got it. All right. In which case, Gray and Paulin are off.
You give him what?
Doppelganger head.
I give him head.
All right. Shut up. Always Brendan.
Hey, no, I keep that one. Don't blame him.
You're a villain for that. All right. So here's what's happening. You're gonna give them how much time you're gonna give them to get in place, because they're gonna turn in the head, convey the information, and make sure that all the exits outside of the central sewer are covered. The central sewer, for reference, is under the fountain, which is the main piece of sewer work that Coruscary is proud of, because it's actually like somewhat intelligently designed. Everything else is very simple, and there are 4 manhole covers. It's very limited access, and there's one in each quadrant, north, south, east, west. That's it. In which case, you have a very limited number of exits that you need to cover. How much time are you going to give them to set that up? Like 15 minutes?
The very minimum, dude. Probably like, 10, 15 minutes.
Okay. So in the
The
meantime,
note didn't say like a time limit, did it?
it didn't.
Okay.
It looked very hastily scribbled together.
And we're trying to get done by 8 p.m. What time of day is it right now?
Y'all got this knocked out at like 10 a.m. Y'all are ahead of schedule. By a
So,
lot.
I mean, we could give them until noon, no problem, like, if we wanted to. But,
You're right, but at the same time, I feel like we would try to get there as soon as possible, and then
yeah.
like we would constantly be moving towards it, but still like taking our time. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So we do that, I guess.
Okay. So, how much time you waiting then before headed down? You just chilling in the square? I mean, Kek could set up shop again for all I care. You guys just chill. What time would you head down?
Well, if it were up to me, I would chill for about 5 to 10 minutes, and then start making my way slowly down. That way, I could stall a little bit.
Mm-hmm. All right. Would you guys be, I presume, just entering the grate by the market?
If
That's
that
the one,
leads
like,
us
right
through the
here.
central.
Yeah, they all do. All 4 covers will get you to the central thing. You need to.
Well,
If we're at an exit, then won't a guard eventually come meet us, and we could have him give us a sit rep to see if everybody's in place?
That could also be arranged, yeah. In which case, if you guys just chill here, then probably what'll happen is Howlin and Gray will make their way back, and let's do that.
Oh,
That works for me. Oh gosh, what layer am I on? The wrong one. And I'm still dog-shaped. Alright.
You are dog shit.
Howlin and Gray make their way back. And they say, Sir, all the other exits are going to be covered. We're a little thin, but we have your entrance here. If you'd like to enter from here.
yeah, seems like a good idea to me.
Alright.
I'm not familiar with this city's sewer system.
You guys ready? We doing it?
Yes.
Yeah.
Alright, very simple. Someone has to carry dog. I guess Sage is gonna carry dog. 'Cause dog can't use a ladder. And doesn't have the funny Feywild dog, the blink dog shifting ability.
What a downgrade.
I know. Hey, listen, I gave you another dog to play. You should really be grateful when you think about it. This is a huge development. A second dog has hit the campaign. Alright. Who's leading? Thorn leading?
As a gunman, I should not be leading, but I'll do it anyways.
Okay.
Does someone here have a light source or dark vision?
Sage can cast light.
Let me tell you, the dog is dark vision.
Yeah. It will broadcast your whereabouts, but at this point, you're in a narrow sword.
I mean,
the only
they invited us to come,
Yeah.
so they should know.
the only
We are their guests.
the only areas that are easily walkable here are the main path which leads straight to the Centrosaur. There are other areas that you could crawl into, but it would really be a crawl. Sage is keeping an eye out on those as a dog. It's really hard to smell anything down here just because it smells gross, like poop. But as you make your way closer to the center, you're getting away from the actual sewer, the sewage systems, and closer to the fountain mechanism. As you approach with Sage's light, slowly what comes into view are what would be familiar faces for one, Thorn, but two, Light McKay. It is Clancy, Turner,
You motherfuckers.
and Grodger. And they are currently in a corner beyond some of the other mechanisms that seem to be powering the main fountain.
Who are Clancy and Turner?
Clancy and
They're the-
Turner are the doppelgangers that mugged Light and them initially.
That's right.
Yep.
They were my friends.
Yeah. So, there's a series of mechanisms that are powering the fountain, but Grodger and the others come into view slowly. Grodger speaks up and says, I hope you actually come in peace.
Well,
Maybe.
I hope you understand, but we did bring our weapons, and this is for our own self-defense. You should not be alive, sir.
I apologize. I'm under orders much like you are, Captain.
Dude, you stabbed me to death.
It was unfortunate. But the problem is our ability to operate here is over. At least it would have been. When you came in at that last second to really disrupt everything. So we have some stuff that you want, and can throw in some goodies as well. But you have something that we want. All I propose is a trade, and we will never be back here. It's really simple.
I'm more than willing to listen.
Great. Here's the deal. There's only really 3 of us left. I mean, there are more, but this is it. These are my top guys. This is who I have. I'm not willing to lose any more lives, especially because we both have things we want. Now, I have a lot of gold,
I have light armor, and I have information. All of which I'd be willing to give up for a single item in your possession.
Being what?
Get to the point, man.
The ring.
Huh?
The ring. You picked it
This
up.
ain't no damn Lord of the Rings. What fucking ring?
The one you picked up from Detroit. Well, our guy who was Detroit.
Oh shit.
Did we pick up a ring?
You picked up a ring and 17 gold in a small pouch.
Yeah, but who picked up the ring?
Probably Thorn.
Alright, well.
Could I have Ket do an Arcana check on the ring?
Is he the most qualified? Well,
He has a
actually,
+8 to Arcana.
Sage is, oh, why do you got more than... Well, Sage is a cleric, so I mean, yeah. Alright, go ahead, Kit.
Nat 20 for 28. I'll screenshot it.
Okay. Here's the thing. This ring is off the charts in terms of magic energy. Off the charts. Whatever this thing is, it is worth all of your lives and more. You know what the heck it is, but it's more strong of a sense than the acrid scent of the blood that you can pick up from literally a half mile away. Whatever this thing's putting off is not to be messed with, and it's a really unassuming little ring. You should roll history.
I also have a +8 to history.
Jacob out here making busted ass characters.
Total of 20. I made this guy a year ago.
Coming in, I mean, yeah. What are you gonna do?
A total of 20. 12 + 8.
Okay, a dirty 20.
Yes,
You're
there
not
you go.
100% confident, but you are fairly certain that you've heard rumors in the last few days of the city of someone coming into possession of an extremely powerful ring that allegedly, and this was nothing but a fanciful tale, 2 weeks ago, allegedly someone wished that they wouldn't have to live in the city anymore, and the next day it blew up and they were burned alive. And everyone was looking for her ring. And the stories got pretty crazy. Some say that the ring belonged to a god, and that she unknowingly incurred that god's wrath. Some say that the ring was cursed, and that it was always like a sort of monkey's paw thing, where if you said a wish, it would indulge you, but not in the way that you expected. There's been a lot of rumors about this ring, which you just wrote off as, people doing what they do after a crisis, weaving tales. With the amount of power that this ring is putting off, it is more than likely a real thing, and it is very powerful.
Yeah, I guess he's just gonna say, essentially, that ring is worth way more than you're offering.
Listen. You have to understand. My employer, that's the entire reason we've done all of this. Everything else is semantics. It's nothing. If I don't come back with that ring, I'm dead.
Did you just say Semitic?
Semantics. You don't even know what it does. You don't even want to know what it does.
I'm kind of curious, to be honest. I'd feel much safer giving it to you.
10,000
Regardless.
gold, curious? We were paid handsomely to make sure we have everything we need to accomplish this. We have a separate stash. We have your armor, we have weapons, we have
I'll
plate.
take 10,000 gold if you tell me what it is.
I'm not allowed to disclose that information.
Well, then I don't feel allowed to disclose giving this shit to you.
I would very much like to find out what destroyed this city. Eh, I can't do his voice.
Yeah.
And this ring might have something to do with that.
I doubt that, but it's possible. I can tell
The
you that
rumors.
much.
Well, I got a little bit of sway within, military and all that, but I feel unsafe giving away something so important as this unless I know exactly what this does and or belongs to.
It's non-negotiable. What can I say?
Well, if we're unable to come to some sort of accord, it truly is unfortunate.
It would be. Don't be so eager to have things descend into violence. We've seen what happens with that. Listen. If needed, name what you want. Anything that isn't the ring. We have the ability to get almost anything on this planet. You've seen how we work.
Oh,
If you
well,
want
wonderful.
something, name it. But give us
I
the
want to
ring.
know what the ring does,
That's not on the table.
but it's not the ring.
I mean, I feel like this is light now. I'm just not gonna do Cat. You can take him back.
Sure. Yeah.
I feel like if it was something where we could just hand it over to you, you would have already told us
You
what it
can
does.
hand it over to us. The problem is, it's something that can be used very irresponsibly. And we would prefer to avoid that. It's been
And
used
you-
irresponsibly twice in the past, which is frankly why we're in this mess. I would prefer that the third time be used more, properly.
Are you at least able to tell us who hired you?
Sure. That I can do. I'm sure you wouldn't be happy about it, but if I tell you who our employer is that enough for you to hand over the ring? I don't want to reveal anything I don't have to. But name the information, the money, the whatever you want, knowing that we can get the ring, and sure. What exactly do you want to know, other than the question you've asked repeatedly?
That's up to you, Thorn. You have the ring.
I think before any sort of deal happens, it's imperative that I know what this ring can do. And I also think it's imperative for me to understand that you, being the ones telling me how irresponsibly this can be used, can prove that you will not be the ones to use it so irresponsibly.
I can assure you I have no desire to use it. Everything I want can be obtained through my services. But my employer has something he wants that can't be obtained by the same means. I know what he's going to use it for. It's very simple. But I've seen this thing used for other purposes. Through memories, as I'm sure you're aware, we possess the ability to do so. And
Well,
that's what led us to the situation. I don't know how much more succinctly I can answer it.
very simply, you could just tell me what he's planning to use it for.
To end someone's life.
Whose?
Doesn't matter.
It kind of does.
I assure you it's no one in this city or anything similar.
Is it a king? Is it a leader of some sort?
Something like that.
It, if it's somebody whose life will matter to a lot of people once they die, I do not feel safe handing this thing over.
I assure you that many lives will be spared with the death of this one tyrant.
I'd like an insight check.
Go ahead. Oh, do I need to roll for you?
No, it actually loaded.
Yo, he's got it. Wow.
Look at this guy. Yeah, baby.
He rolled good too.
17.
He rolled good. Okay.
I don't know what kind of plus or minus, but 17 is what I rolled.
Oh, look, I think it's just a straight 10, so it'll just be a 17, but let me verify that. No, you got a +2 to wisdom. So it's
19.
actually a 19. I think insight's wisdom based, right? Isn't it? Okay.
I think so.
Yeah, okay. All right.
Yeah.
He is lying.
Ooh.
Like, in terms of, he's being very picky with his words, but you can tell that he's not really genuine in what he's saying. He's not lying outright, except in a few. He's just being sneaky with his words, to put it simply.
Can I tell if what he was saying about it being?
It's not a tyrant.
That's what I
The way
wanted
that
to
he
know.
enunciated tyrant, it's like he would like that to be the answer, but it's not. He's just telling that to himself so he feels better.
Crossing Xerxes off my list of who I think it is. Oh, unless they were hired by Xerxes, he does like rings. Not that, like, McKay would know that.
Yeah.
Do I know of any political figure that is not tyrannical?
Yeah, there's one. There's a few that came up. So let me roll through the political figures that you know about, okay? Now,
Just the ones that are not tyrannical. You know.
No, let's get all of them. I'll write them down.
All right. Now, the main political leader that you know, that you hear about all the time, is King Xerxes Knox of Lusan.
Yep.
Okay. The current political leader of Coruscant, it gets a little weird because there's a council, but there is a governor, like a governor general. And the governor is Victor Verta II. Nobody sees him as a tyrant. So, but the doppelganger also said that it wasn't anyone in this city that they were going to target, but who knows? He could have been lying. You didn't insight check him. But that's one.
I did insight check him.
Well, after he said that. For
Just
a
not
different
about
thing.
that.
Yeah, exactly. Well, we'll say that you're pretty confident he wasn't lying about that, just passively. Let's see, what else do we have? You know that Namir, the town south of you, had a mayor, but he was killed, and you're not sure what happened after the interim. It's not really that important to you. There's, of course, a number of small towns speckling the east coast until you get to the kingdom of Koningriek, which is run not by a governor, but by a general, and that general is known as Caduceus. General Caduceus is a ruler. You wouldn't say he's a tyrant, but he certainly does run a very strict military state. Terabor has a mayor. You don't remember what his name is. You remember the old guy, not the new guy. And those are all the main players on the East Coast. You know that Tarshiv has some weird stuff going on, but that's way too out of your peripherals to care about. You know that the elves have a council or something, but they rarely intervene. And the only other major political players outside of the islands, which there are a few notable islands in politics. King Armestus is a bastard, so I mean it could be him. Everybody hates him, but he's irrelevant. He's just the king of a dinky little island south of Mandril, so nobody really cares about him that you know of. The only other person you can think of, which is a name that's come up a lot, is Malik or Malachi de Lumiere, who have notably threatened the throne of Lusain. Those are the major political players of Mandril. I mean, there are others, like there's dwarves to the north, but you don't know anything about that. Like, you know that there are dwarves, but most of the times these conflicts stay human to human, so you imagine it's something with that. Oh, the only person I forgot to mention is the head of Castle Grafton, which surprisingly isn't the Grafton family. There was a whole weird thing. There was an allegation that went out. One of the rulers was killed. It's in a weird spot, but they haven't really been a political powerhouse in a long time. So that's it. That's your political survey.
Interesting.
So it's not a tyrant, meaning it's probably not Xerxes. um,
Could very well be like Malachi or something.
yeah.
Yeah. Well, Malachi could be considered a tyrant.
Wow.
Wow.
uh, uh,
No, John, that's outside. Well, I mean, yeah, they're weird. I'm not bringing them up right now because they're weird. I mean, I could bring them up. All right, fine, I'll bring them up. I'll talk about Cassis. That's the only. I did literally debate bringing them up, but I was like, it's like such a different spot. There's another island in addition to. I think it's just called Armistice Isle, is where the Kingdom Armistice is, and King Armistice, and everyone knows he's a bastard. And then there's another group, it's a more tropical island called Cassidus, and it's run by this king and this queen whose names escape you.
They're
You don't know much of. No, their names escape you. You don't name them.
okay.
That's very intentional. I don't give these guys. I don't need to know about that. 'Cause I might pull that up later. But anyway, that's all. Also, John, you're very
Okey-dokey.
quiet. It isn't relevant yet, but it will be.
yeah. Uh, do I know if any of these political figures are relevant in terms of uh, relationships with where I'm at and the people I'm related to?
Well, it all depends on the employer. King Armistice has lots of enemies, so it really wouldn't be surprising if someone finally came knocking on his door to put him down. You
But
don't
is
know.
he a tyrant?
Yeah. Well, no, it's complicated.
So it's probably not him.
Well, all right. Just because he's a tyrant doesn't mean that it's public knowledge that he's a tyrant. And it isn't public knowledge that he's a tyrant. He is, but you don't know that. So it could be him.
So then I don't know he's a tyrant.
Correct.
So no, he's not a tyrant
To you.
to me.
Right.
Gotcha.
So it could be him. Xerxes is widely considered as a tyrant by anyone in Coruscant or Cunning Greek. They don't like Lusine.
Yep.
Yeah. And you know that there is obvious animosity between Xerxes and Malachi de Lumiere. There's lots of animosity between Armistice and a few people, but not really with Coruscant and Cunning Greek. They don't really have business with him. He trades with Tarshiv and some other people, but yeah.
What's the deal with Caduceus?
Caduceus is very close to Victor Verka, who's the governor of Coruscant. They're very much of the same mind and have worked closely together for the past decade and are working more closely together now. To the point where they have exchanged troops. Like, they will just send each other, like, Caduceus will send legionaries to Coruscant for support, and they'll do, like, a troop exchange.
Would he be considered a tyrant?
No.
Okay.
So in my eyes, Armisius or whatever is probably the best suspect. Either that or Malachi.
Yeah, Armistice, Caduceus, Malachi, they're all movers and shakers, and they all have enemies.
And they're all kind of influential within this region.
Yes.
Motherfucker! I can't well and good, oh, what's the word?
Conscience.
Conscience allow you to just end the life of one of those influential peoples around this location.
Then how's this gonna go?
Is there a particular reason that you want to dispatch said unnamed influential individual?
My employer's motives are his own. I don't claim to know them.
But you claim to uh, carry out his actions.
I plan on it, or assisting him in doing so. I plan on doing that. I see no fault with his desire. I can surmise the reasons. I need not know them.
But if you can surmise them, you can help me understand why such a powerful artifact should be in his hands.
That I could do. It all goes back to stability. How do you erase a civilization without resorting to outright warfare? You destabilize it. You start by demoralizing the people, sowing confusion, fear, wreaking destruction, not at the scale of a military, but at the scale of a brother raising arms against a brother. This is how societies crumble. And this is what my employer is seeking to avoid. Civil war. Should it erupt, it will bring immense death. At least that's what I believe is his motivation. I couldn't myself care. I'm a harbinger of chaos. I operate in destabilization. It is my specialty. But it's something he wishes to avoid, and he pays well to avoid it.
All right. Well, as a player, here's where I start to paint the picture of he's definitely talking about Malachi.
Uh-huh.
However, I'm not sure where Captain Thorne's stance on that whole situation would be because I don't think he knows too much about.
Don't you worry. Sage puts a hand on your right shoulder and
Thank
messages you, whatever you do, don't give him the ring.
Can I talk back in message?
You can. You just have
By
to
like
whisper.
not speaking. I have to whisper.
You
I
do.
can't just like think
It
it.
doesn't have to be audible, but you do have
Okay.
to whisper.
Can you fight?
If you're ready.
Um.
Are you ready?
I'm very ready. I
Alright.
don't want to just shoot.
Fear not. Well, I guess... Okay,
Listen.
here's what I need to do. Go ahead.
I feel very inclined to inform you that as much as person to person I wish to give you this power, it pains my soul to imagine the murder of one brother, a son, to prevent a conflict that very well may happen regardless or due to said son's death.
Well,
And as such, and I lift my gun.
alright. Roll initiative. You know?
I don't know what my initiative modifier is, but I rolled a 6.
Great.
job.
Let me tell you, Sage has advantage on initiative checks from his helmet, and I haven't rolled above a 10. I'm
Motherfucker.
really feeling it.
I got a 10 as dog.
Alright, give me 1 sec. I don't have the sheet down to write.
Oh my god, Trevor, hurry up. Oh my god, Trevor, come on, hurry up. Come on. Oh my
No.
god, Trevor.
Trevor, hurry!
Pet got a 17. Light got a 5.
Alright.
Alright, everyone give the number at the same time.
Hit
Alright,
is
3,
17.
2, 1, 6.
Alright, I got a 17
5,
and a half.
1.
Hate you all.
We love you.
Austin got a 7. I don't think he either had like a +1 dex. It doesn't matter though. Nobody died. Oh wow,
John's
doppelgangers are
dying.
like all in a row.
Top like
Great.
Yeah, this is gonna be an interesting one. Okay.
Ossian raised his gun, and then he's gonna attack last.
He's gonna sit there for like 6
Yeah, it's
seconds.
like, what did dog get?
A 10.
10. Okay, that's respectable.
God damn it.
Alright. Let's see, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Perfect. What did light get?
5.
5. Okay, I do have that. Alright, I think that's everyone. Why do I have 6 people? Oh no, I'm dumb. Alright, that's it. First up is Ket.
Alright. Let me remember how to play this character. I forgot the extra attack in my first turn back there, but I got it in
Yeah.
the second. He also has some other thingy with the Blood Hunter. He can like light his sword on fire or something. Right of the Dawn. How do I do this? How do I turn it on? Tell me how to turn it on!
I don't know, I have no blood hunter, I have no mad mercer.
You can activate a right on the weapon you're holding. You take 1d6 necrotic damage. Okay.
Yeah.
I take 6 necrotic damage.
Alright.
And now, my weapon is shedding bright light out to 20 feet.
Alright.
And I'll deal an additional 1d6 points of damage. That doesn't tell me a type, but okay. And then I'm gonna charge up and attack Grouger twice.
Alright.
Not Grouger. Grouger, not Grouger.
Yeah.
Dirty 20
That'll
and a 17.
Oh my gosh. Okay, oh, not damage, however, alright. Yeah, both hit.
Yeah, sorry.
All good.
7 and then an extra d6. And then, so that's 10 on the first one. And then we got 10 on the second one. 20 total damage.
Okay, that hurt a lot.
Yeah, that'll be
Dog's
53 to
turn.
hit.
Oh, I'm second with a 10. Alright, let's see. I'm gonna bite Roger.
Alright.
Run up.
Already done.
I don't bite Roger.
Alright, perfect. Clancy and Turner are gonna move up. Roger is gonna roll a main attack and an offhand attack. Offhand attack misses, the main attack hits. Pulling out a veiled dagger. That is how much damage? Boom. 6 damage, 10 damage, 14 damage to Ket. Sneak attack, bam! Alright, and then heal. Turner, with his half blade, throws a broadsword, slashes at Ket. One of them hits for a total of 7 damage. Clancy, metal dog's freaking what the heck? He's going for the dog. That's 1 hit against the dog. How much AC the dog got?
17.
Oh shucks, that's 1 hit against the dog. Does the guy resistance against slashing?
No.
Alright, that's good. 4 damage to the dog.
Alright.
That's them boys. Sage is going to cast a guiding bolt at the 3rd level because he ain't playing around. He gets a 16 to hit and does 15 damage to Clancy. Any attack on Clancy now has advantage. Sage is done. Thorn is up.
Yeah. See, now, I would like to put a hole in a motherfucker.
Okay.
You understand?
I do understand.
And so I'm gonna roll with this their advantage and send a man to God.
All right.
I rolled a 10, which I think gets a +7.
That'll hit anyway. Yeah. All right. 10 plus something.
2d10. We're looking at 9 plus.
5.
It was either 9 plus 5.
Yeah, plus it's 2d10 plus
14.
5 is the damage, so 14 total.
That's pretty solid.
Ooh. Boom. Clancy is very bloody. Light is up.
Yeah, I guess I'll just. There's not really room for me in there.
You can vault over one of the things to Turner. That's your
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll do that. And then I'll try to punch Turner really hard.
All right.
Would you believe it's a nat 20?
I would. Because I can see it in the feed.
I love this character.
gonna-
He's so lucky.
I was gonna tell you that I have half plate, but it doesn't matter.
I should put a superiority die on this.
Yeah, it's
I got
already
those
goaded.
back when I long rested.
You did.
I'll do another menacing attack.
Brilliant.
Wisdom save
I
DC
failed.
15. Alright. He's now frightened of me until the end of my next turn. Oh, and I add a d8 to the damage.
Sure do.
Do I add 1 or 2 because of the crit?
I think it's 1.
Alright.
Superior die because they're not normal.
Probably not. And then bonus action, attempt to grapple.
Okay, 16 plus what damage? With this superiority?
7.
Okay, so it's a 23.
23.
Yoinks. He does that. Lead up. I failed to grapple probably too. I got like a 5. What I get?
I do have -3 to. I rolled another natural 20.
Okay, well I'm grappled. There's that's it. That's a joke.
This is.
Dude, this is like he's cracked. I don't know what he's on. But he's doing
Performance enhancing drugs.
every time. Cat is up.
There you
Some
go.
type of amphetamine do good.
He's on something. Sage, what did you do to me?
Cat's up.
Cat's up again? Oh, yeah, I guess.
And dog.
I gotta do this again. Another 2. I'll just do another 2 rapier slashes
Okay.
on Roger.
There's a 17 hit Clancy.
Yes.
Nice. Are we going at the same time?
Yeah.
I mean, I'm right after Cat.
Yeah, sure. 25 to hit. Okay.
Yeah, that'll hit.
And then it's 1d8 plus 1d6. 9 damage.
9 damage to Grabber.
Yep, and then another 25 to hit. I'm rolling like crazy today. It's in the.
Yeah.
I added
I
Cat
know,
to the
I'm
campaign.
seeing-
It's in the log.
I'm seeing.
12 damage.
Yeah, he's dead. He's straight up dead. Doesn't he? And it was his turn next. He didn't get to do nothing.
Wow.
Alright. Clancy takes 6 piercing damage. Is he a creature?
Yeah.
Alright.
That's him.
Let me throw an extra d6 on there.
Gosh.
That's a d8.
Oh, it's
Alright, an
15
additional
on the
3
strength
damage.
save. Hold up.
Yes.
I succeed the strength save.
Alright, oh, that's right.
Yeah,
Before Gore.
Yeah. You grapple me. Get off me.
Well, I read the grapple one, but he also doesn't take the extra 3 damage.
Yeah,
He doesn't take 3 damage.
Just
Alright.
That's a lot of damage. Oh, you're gonna take a lot of damage with that. 9 plus 8, 17 damage to Dow.
Ow.
Yeah, he's not
Ever politely saying he's about to fuck you up.
Alright, Turner's gotta contest the grapple. He rolled a nat 20. And that is not my turn. I'm out of the grapple. I'm punching. I'm broadswording. No, I'm not. I whiffed. Okay, well, that's Turner's turn. It's Clancy's turn. Sage is up. And Sage is gonna cast. Well, he can't cure dog. So, I mean, Sage is just gonna do what he's gonna do. He's gonna second level guiding bolt. No, just first level guiding bolt. It's fine. It's a 20 something to hit. And he's gonna nail that boy for 15 damage. He's gonna hit Clancy because Clancy's wailing on dog. Any attack against Clancy has advantage. It's Oxygen or Lightning Storm.
Alright. Punching time. 25.
Yeah.
Oh wait, but minus 22.
Oh yeah, no good.
Oh, only 6 damage.
Alright.
Bonus action. I'll just do the Tavern Brawler grapple again.
Wait a
Try and
minute.
get him.
Hold on. I was frightened of you. Doesn't that mean I had disadvantage on rolls?
Yeah. You didn't
Okay.
hit anything.
No, it's fine because I also rolled a 19 on the. I contested the grapple.
Well,
Man.
I only rolled a 7 this time
Yeah,
on
and
my.
I rolled a 19 and a 20. It wouldn't change anything.
Well. Alright, that's my action and bonus. I'm good. Oh.
Yeah, here, sure. I would like to blast away Clancy, that motherfucker.
We didn't skip him last time, did we?
No.
No.
He shot
Nah, I don't
Clancy
think so.
with advantage.
Yeah.
He's doing
And so I
game.
do again. I hit another
Yeah,
10.
you don't even need to roll. Yeah, man, you got it. Well, you could roll to see if you crit. That's the only thing. Technically.
I still have advantage this round?
He guiding bolted him a second time. He's melting Clancy. Stages.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Well, it's not a nat 20, but it's an
No,
18.
Yeah. Still blasting him.
Let's see.
2d10 plus 5. This could do it. This will
A 9.
way. Yo, that sucks.
9
Clancy's
total with a plus
alive.
5.
He's alive. Cat's up though, so it's over.
Yeah, I was gonna stab each one of them twice, so I guess I'll just start with Clancy.
Yeah, he's not got much left in him.
Or stab, because I could stab, I was gonna stab each one once, I meant, but.
Yeah.
26.
Yeah, he's no, okay. Yeah. And go ahead and roll for damage. Clancy's dead. It's fine.
Yeah.
You killed him. He's on the floor.
Alright, and then I stab the other guy.
Turner's only one left. He starts begging.
I haven't rolled below 17! It's
Oh
a
my
24 to hit!
Turner's just like,
I'm glad I added this guy to the campaign, because I
alright, dog's up.
15 damage to
Yeah.
Turner.
Dog's up. Turner's begging for his life.
Meow.
Please, I don't care. This is what we go.
13 plus 5.
Yeah, that hits.
Why are you talking in
Yeah.
a southern accent? You making fun of me?
3
He's a dog.
plus 3, so that's 6 damage. If he's a creature, do the
I
strength check.
succeeded.
Alright.
He's
Is that with disadvantage, because he's still frightened?
Oh no!
Yeah. No.
No, it's no for me, so it's yes for you.
Ah.
Yeah.
Alright, so
Roll a d6. You have a 50% chance of killing him here.
4.
Yep, that's it. You bore Turner to death as he falls to the ground and his blood spills out.
Like a pit bull and a toddler.
Pitbull and damn straight. The blood spills out, the acrid scent fills the store and overwhelms Ket. But the combat is over. It was a bloodbath. Promptly, Sage goes up, surveys the damage. Ket is not looking great, so Sage is gonna hit Ket with a We're gonna say a second level cure wounds. I'm gonna give him 24 HP.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm. And Light has 5 HP missing.
Correct.
Still not worth it.
If Turner didn't die and he hit Dog, Dog probably would have died.
Oh, I'm aware. In fact, Sage is immediately gonna go over to Dog and go, alright, I may need to fix this, or Osnek may not be too pleased. Do we have a minute to spare? In fact, if this is all resolved, maybe we can just head back and I'll begin the process of fixing him up.
I mean, can we try to see if they have any clues on them as to where their stash was? Because I'd at least like my stuff back.
Well, your half plate is on the one dude that just got mauled by Dog.
Oh. What about, like, my backpack and stuff?
That is not on it.
Alright.
But a quick search reveals that it's straight up on the other side of the mechanism. It's just a pile of stuff that they've hoarded that we're gonna give over.
My crap.
Yes, yours crap, Detroit's crap, the stuff that you originally lost in the first mugging, as well as 2,400 gold, a shield, a set of ornate rapiers, 2 hand crossbows, and a diamond. Y'all better write this down.
Yeah, could you...
I ain't trust y'all. I'ma write it down.
Alright, please do.
Set of ornate rapiers, 2 hand crossbows, 2,400 gold.
I was in the middle of wondering if a shield is something I could use properly or not when you just kept listing stuff.
Yeah. Alright. This is the stuff in the pile in addition to all of your items. They were stolen in the mugging.
Very cool. What did, oh, never mind. We're good.
Alright. Does Thorn still have the ring?
I do so believe.
Good.
Now, Mr. What's his face?
Yeah.
Priest?
Sage Renford, the cleric?
Sage! Mr. Sage!
Bro, he's on the screen.
Yes. I don't know if he's in the stream.
I was not praising
Yeah.
Mr. Sage,
Yes.
do you have the ability to sort of appraise this here wonderful item they were so desperate to get their hands on?
I think the person for that would be Steward. He is an expert when it comes to magic items. I do not imagine that this is an item we would want to fall into their hands. I'm hesitant to even speak what I think it is.
Well, let us take their heads back, and then we can ask Mr. Stewart.
Steward, with a D.
Steward.
He becomes quite unfavorable when you make that simple mistake.
Okay. Well, we'll talk to Mr. Steward about what the hell this thing here does.
Okay. Sage is currently just mending Dog, by the way.
Sick.
Glad to see he's doing all right.
Yeah, at the wonderful rate of 1 hit point per minute that I established however many years ago. Meteor.
You established it with Dirk because you were sick of doing it the normal way.
I
think.
I think the normal way is overpowered when I was looking at it. With what I'm giving y'all? No. Because this isn't even that much of an inconvenience. It's like, yeah, I spend an hour and you get 60 hit points. It's pretty damn good. Hour of work for that much HP of tanking. Anyway, how many hit points does Dog have? Right now?
Right now he has 9 out of 30.
Give him a solid 12. I'm healing you for 3 minutes. With
There he is, 21 HP.
No, I meant put him at 12.
Ah,
I can't work that fast, John.
12.
I'm doing as good as I can. I'm going as fast as I can, John. Alright.
I think
well,
he's not as good at killing things as the other dog, but he's way tankier.
Yeah. Rushing into the sewers are Holland and Gray, who say, "Sir, we heard shots. I presume everything is all right."
Yep.
Oh, excellent. Is the matter settled? Is that the last of them?
I hope so.
I mean,
There-
unless the others caught any coming out.
No, it's not the last of them. It's the last of the major ones. He said there were some lesser or more insignificant couple that were not present at the time of our encounter.
So the threat is, as far as we're concerned, neutralized.
Yeah.
Ah, excellent. Most excellent, sir. All the other entrances are clear. We've checked in with the other teams. Just came down after the gunshots. We'll make sure that we're cleared out. Would you like us to take the heads for bounty?
Can we check these guys?
Howlin' and Gray?
Yeah.
Yeah, Ket doesn't smell anything off about him. Although it is hard
All
to
right.
tell with the blood nearby. It is.
That's what I was thinking.
Yeah.
We prick him.
All right. Well, you can prick them.
I prick 'em.
comply. They're both clean after a short inspection.
Are you sure this time?
The only reason they weren't is because there was an established thing, and they were drunk, and it was masking the scent. And that's why I made them roll. If I'm not making you roll, I'm not lying to you.
Likely story.
It is a likely
Story.
It's the story.
Ta-da!
Well, very good news. Although, I think it would be more pertinent for us to turn the bounties in ourselves.
Very well, sir. No issue. Alright. They head off. They're gonna meet with the other groups at the exits. Give the all clear. You guys are set whenever you're ready to roll. Or you're just gonna sit in the sewer for 3 more hours. No, far be it from me to keep a man from his sewer.
Yeah, you shouldn't keep a man from his sewer.
Mm-hmm. But anyway. Dorn saves light dog. Who am I missing? Cat. Yeah, because you haven't met him yet. Yeah, it's with Claw. You guys headed back to base?
That would be my plan if nobody else had any
Alright.
ideas.
Cool. Heading back to the central inner keep in the deliberation room by your barracks. You walk down the main hall, and Commander Keels greets you as you enter. Well, these guys wouldn't be here, they'd be like yonder. And says, "So, I've heard it's finished."
Eh,
I mean, as finished as it's probably gonna get.
as finished as we can make it.
Very well.
It seems there's a little bit of cleanup y'all still need to do.
Okay. Well,
If you have any lizard folk on staff or around, they seem to be pretty good at finding them.
curious. Is that who this is? An aid you picked up?
Oh yeah, I asked if you could, if you guys could find Dirk or Ket. This is Ket.
Oh, well, excellent. I'll let them know he's been found.
Yeah. Hey Ket, do you know Dirk?
Oh, do I need to do this?
I can't do it.
I was waiting
I'm
for
gonna
Jacob
die.
to talk. I was waiting for Jacob's character to talk to Jacob's character about Jacob's character.
It's just gonna be.
Yeah, yeah,
Hey
yeah.
Ket, do you know Dirk?
Yeah.
I don't know. Who's
yeah.
Dirk?
I don't
Dirk
know
Digger of Graves. No, I don't know.
No, dude. Yeah. There you go. He's a cool guy. Well, gentlemen, I must Thank you again. You're well ahead of schedule, and it's not even noon. Why don't you sit down, grab a bite to eat? I'm sure Osnick will be thrilled that we can proceed. Alright,
Yeah.
he heads over. Detroit's probably like, I don't know, sleeping. And he quits. He might just defect, who knows? You know, Nick gives me control of his character. Who knows what I'm gonna do? Also, he didn't even, just taking it. But, alright, regardless. Sage takes the remaining time to continue repairing dog. These guys are probably off. Koozie Whatsits don't care. I'll bring Captain back, but he's just
Oh,
whatever.
before Keels left, could we have... No, never mind. There you go.
Oh, yeah, they're specifically coming over.
I was going to ask if we could send Stewart.
Yeah, so Osnick says, "Oh, excellent. Everyone in one piece. I hope Sage was of help this time. Everyone alive, yes?
I
Yeah,
do believe
yeah.
so.
Excellent. Well, this is most of our group. We can assemble and be ready within the hour, although I'm sure you would wish to eat. We'll do the same, and we can make our way to the Feywild. I don't know very well what awaits us, but we will find out shortly."
Before that, you seem like a scholarly gentleman.
Yes,
What?
the ring. And Sage speaks up and he says, "That is Stewart." And Stewart goes, "Am I required?" "Yes, we found, the doppelgangers wanted to make a trade. Thorn will, yeah." And then just continues mending dog.
It didn't seem like a very positive trade on our end.
What is it you found?
What were they going to give us?
They were going to give you a
They
bunch
offered-
of gold, armor, basically everything they had in the pile back there. And
Yeah, they
information.
said 10,000 gold, and they only found 2,400, which I haven't mentioned yet. I'm trying to figure out whether I will or not.
Yeah, wait, what the fuck?
They're little rats.
Yeah, wait. I need to know if they were lying to us about the 10,000 gold.
They're dead. It's actually irrelevant. It couldn't be more irrelevant.
It's so relevant. Hello?
Alright. They have 10,000 gold. They were just gonna get it from somewhere else. You don't
They
know
did
where
say
they
they had
stashed the
separate
rest of it.
stashes.
They have stashes
Damn.
literally all over the city.
Damn.
Yeah.
Well, they were going to offer us a measly sum of what we found to be 2,000 gold for this. I pull out the ring.
May I? Yeah. And he holds out his hand for you to put it in.
Yeah, you may. I give it to him.
Alright. After a little bit of staring, and he pulls down a monocle, sort of like stretches it, he brings it closer and further to his face so he can hone in on the ring. And he goes,
Oh my gods. What have you brought to me?
Well, I thought it was just going to be my retirement fund.
It could be, but to use it for that would be a waste.
Not to me.
"What is it, Steward?"
It is a ring of 3 wishes. 2 have been used. Only the 3rd remains.
How funny would it be if I just said, I wish I was retired?
You immediately get a crippling wound and are forced into retirement.
You don't know yet.
No, I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to do
Alright.
that.
Steward says,
This is potentially, if a legitimate, one of the most valuable items in the multiverse. There is a caveat. There are
He said multiverse.
There are many rings such as these created by trickster gods
Rings designed to grant you a wish at the cost of something else. If this is a legitimate ring of wishing, one wielded or forged by either an incredibly powerful magician with no ill intent or a god of the same demeanor, then this would be certainly the most valuable thing I have ever come across. A monetary... you cannot assign value to it. It's impossible. I could not possibly appraise it. If,
Well,
on the other hand, it is malicious in any way or cursed, it is of invaluable disinterest to use it.
if it helps any, they seem very inclined to use it and very desperate to have it.
I don't think any mortal should possess a device such as this. If I had the means to destroy it, I would. But I do not. The only alternative is to perhaps expend its last charge on something trivial and meaningless so that no one can abuse it. Osnek immediately goes forward and goes, "Hold on, Stuart. Wouldn't it be much better to use it for our own means? Surely we can do some good with this." And Stuart says, "No. Do not fall into the trap of power that so many wizards of your kind do. Nothing good can come of this, I assure you. Even with the best intentions. The ring should be destroyed, or cast far away where it can never be used."
Well, if we're just gonna use up the final wish anyway, why don't we just wish that all of us were transported to Malachi's location? Save us the trip.
I would advise doing something as that. The only issue being, if this is one of the rings which I said is created by a trickster god, or is in some way designed to twist your own words against you, that may be our downfall. But if we wish for something so trivial and insignificant that the consequences are also trivial and insignificant, we will kill two birds with one stone. Preventing any abuse of power and also being safe from any unknown curse that we may accidentally bestow upon ourselves.
We just telefrag Malachi.
Yeah. That is a fair depiction of what could happen if you're using a ring that was made maliciously.
He's just minding his own business in that library or whatever.
And then all of them
La-di-da-di-da, and in
teleport
1 millisecond, what?
and a bunch of
People
atoms
appear in the
explode
same
out.
spot. And
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, if we're gonna just use this for something insignificant, why not insignificantly just wish for, some type of knowledge that could be used, perhaps against, these shapeshifters or another important group.
I strongly advise using this in any serious capacity whatsoever.
Well, that's what I mean. How hard could information backfire?
well, the cost of acquiring the information could be very bad.
Indeed.
Like you might find out where the doppelganger leader is because he takes over the world, you know?
Indeed. Listen to this individual. He is clearly the wisest among you.
I don't think that's true.
In this case, it is. That type of creative thinking is exactly the type of curses that could be awaiting us should we use this ring. Now, if I am able to attune to it in a way to further deduce its properties, I may be able to rule out malevolence, but I would still be hesitant to use it.
Well, by all means, please do.
Very well. Give me an hour. If I have not made any progress, I will inform you. You will
Dick.
be aware either way. Alright. Stuart heads off with the ring, and Osnek sits down at the table deep in thought.
Well,
We
that
do
kind of
have,
sucks.
yeah, we do have like 6 more hours.
Yeah.
So,
Well, I
That
mean,
is
6
our
hours until the deadline. We can leave at any
Yeah.
time.
But this information could change everything.
yeah.
I mean, if it is a ring of wish, I would want to bring it to Malachi. I don't know if that's my right to ask for that. But, he's my commander.
I'm not in agreement with Stuart yet. If he does, in fact, find that it is malicious or dangerous, very well. But if it proves to be a genuine ring of 3 wishes, no strings attached, then our mission should be to craft the most eloquent, succinct wish that we can come up with. There are rules to this as well. You can't simply chain multiple wishes together by saying "and." It has to be one cohesive thought. But if you are clever with the way that you assemble the word, thoughts, and phrases, and you're very exacting, results can be literally world-changing. We could ask
Correct.
for water to cease to exist, and it would be so. We could ask for civilizations to be reborn from the ashes.
See, I'm inclined to agree with you there, except there's one tiny little caveat with this. That is so far out of my fucking pay grade that I'm more than happy to just take a couple pennies and call it a day. Let you all deal with coming up with something smart and succinct.
I mean, I've just heard stories about, genies that'll twist your wishes, so I've heard the idea behind a malicious wish. And I don't want that to happen.
In an hour, hopefully we'll know. This is Stuart's specialty. He has a number of tools to help him identify the exact properties of these items. There's always markers when something like this is produced. I think I will retire to my study. I have some thinking to do of my own. We will plan on leaving at the latest at 8 p.m. unless something should change that. But for now, we are well ahead of schedule, and this information is actually more pertinent. Good day for now. Alright, Osnek heads off. All that's left is Thorn, Light, Stage, and the dog.
Ark bark.
Yeah,
Dork.
that's about how I feel as well. Dog, if you'd like, you're able to head back to Osnek now. I know he didn't dismiss you, but I'm sure he'd be fine with you keeping him company.
Dog will drop the gold piece that he picked up after the fight again, and we'll go to Osnick.
Okay. Sage picks up the coin and goes, "Anybody want a single gold piece?"
I look around. Anybody say anything?
No.
He hands it to Thorn, who's looking expectantly at him.
I take it.
Sage, how much did it cost to resurrect me?
Not that much. Not that much at all. The spell is Raise Dead. It's a bit of a process, but rest assured, I've already been covered for my expense.
Okay. Could I make a donation to the church, at least?
Well, it's not much of a church where I come from, and money wouldn't help what I protect.
Great.
Don't worry, you won't be able to repay me one day. Technically, if you want to be square, the exact material that I use for the ritual is a diamond, which is now in our possession.
I did find one of those. Yeah, here you go.
Well, then we're completely square.
Good. That's good.
Now, with something like resurrection, you'd be out a lot of these. But it's not something I ever hope to have to do. Don't even think I could.
Huh.
What do you make of the ring?
Well, I mean, if you ask me, I think we could really use it in our little resistance group. I just think we're up against such odds that it could really help even the field.
Indeed. It could.
I just don't know how we would use it. I mean, just like killing Xerxes would just seem so anticlimactic, and wouldn't really have the effect that we want it to, I don't think. Because I think he would just have a second in command slip into place, and then we'd be dealing with the same thing.
I think I'm going to follow suit with the rest of my fraternity. I need some time to think. We have an hour, allegedly, if Steward shows up on time, which, granted, he will. Until then. Alright. Detroit, by the way, is passed out on a cot in the back. So.
Good for him.
He's a real hero. Alright, gentlemen. Would you like to have an hour pass by?
Yeah.
Short rest.
That is what a short rest is, so you can short rest. This is true. In which case you can mark that off. Did I kill Steward? Is he gone? Yeah, I must have just ate him. Put him dead. Alright. We all short rested? Had some time to think? Yes? Hello?
I'm good.
Did they die?
No. No one is dead. Yet. Alright. I'm assuming the table. I mean, I guess I'll
Yet.
assemble them as I had previously. And Stuart's gonna take Thorn's seat, though. So, Thorn, where you want to sit?
After the short rest?
Yeah.
I don't care.
Alright, I'm just putting you down as Detroit. Alright. Everyone is rested. Stuart returns after an hour. And he says,
Gentlemen, I regret to inform you that despite my expertise, I have made no progress on the legitimacy of the ring. Its history is clearly long. It has been artificially preserved by whatever magic holds it together, but judging by the arcane energy, it has faded across the course of hundreds of years. It was likely untouched. And judging by the fading on two of the three little gems in the center, the previous two charges were used extremely recently, as in within the past 2 weeks each. Before that, it is likely that this existed hundreds of years without ever being touched. I don't know who came across it or how, or who discovered its nature, but I suppose it could have even been accidentally used. I would actually find that fairly plausible. But with that being the case, I have no means of deducing what requests were made and what effect they had. For all we know, I could be wrong, but I don't think so. I believe both of the requests are recent. One thing I'm not sure about these wish spells is how retroactively they're applied. For example, someone could have wished that all of Mandril be destroyed, and then it begins a long, slow process that ultimately results in our conquest that was set up, the groundwork laid thousands of years ago. I would not know. Or perhaps wish is not so powerful. I am not sure. So far as I understand, it can quite literally do anything. In which case, without knowing what was requested, I cannot evaluate whether we're looking at a monkey's paw or a legitimate golden fountain, so to speak. Well, perhaps we should proceed as planned. Make our way to the Feywild, at least see if we can get contact with Malachi. If we can hear from him, I'm sure he'll have his thoughts, but I imagine we should keep this to ourselves until we meet face to face. We should have a capable group. If necessary, we'll take it to him and we'll see what his opinion is. He is a member of the Sources of Mayhem, after all. He deserves an opinion on our council. Very well. So, I think we should depart, unless you wish to take more time to reach a conclusion. No, I will not make any more progress, unless I have a breakthrough, which has not yet occurred. I think spending more time here would be a waste. We should prepare to leave. Excellent. Then, we shall make haste. Where is that, those supplies? The rifles that we were told to bring? And terrifying things. They're just over there in the corner. We should get our stuff together. Casting the spell will be simple, but where we end up is largely unpredictable. So, is everybody ready? Leave at 1?
Yeah, I do believe so.
Great.
Ooh.
Alright. Is Ket coming along?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. This will change things slightly, but is acceptable. 8 people / things can go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. You kind of have options now.
Did they find Dirk?
They did not find Dirk.
Darn.
Do you remember what town? Wasn't Dirk living in a specific town that we had written down as a gravedigger? I think that's.
I don't think so. He was just wandering. I don't know if I ever wrote down. I mean, I did kind of have a story for him, but I don't know if I ever sent that to you.
Maybe many eons ago. But yeah, I'd have to look. I thought we had picked like an actual village that was his home base, but I could be wrong. But from what I recall, it was. Maybe this is completely incorrect, but I thought it was in Grafton territory or something, like away from prying eyes and action.
Possible.
Well, either way, we're just gonna go with no. I'm gonna find him. You can just bring a generic rifleman. Thorn was gonna have two dudes with rifles, but he can just have one. I'll give you Kapanen or Gregor. Take your pick. Will be reassigned, so you have some high-ranking guys with you that know what they're doing.
Can we take both?
You can only take 8.
Oh, I thought it was Osnek plus 8.
It is Osnek plus 8. You have Dog, Stewart, Stage, Thorn, Light, Ket, and Detroit. That's 7.
You're right.
Mm-hmm.
I don't remember Gregor or Kapanen.
They briefly talked with Thorn. Gregor was the guy who had people combing the sewers, and he lost a few of them. Kapanen, I don't think, spoke much at all. This guy's named after a clone from the Clone Wars, so he's important. Yeah.
Yeah, but the other guy's green.
The other guy is green. I mean, he's very dark green, but you know.
Oh, is he?
He is.
Oh, yeah.
Which means he's a good guy.
You know what? I think that's good. I like Gregor.
All right, we're going.
What do you guys think? What's the dog's opinion?
What is the dog's opinion?
Dog, who smells the nicest?
Yeah. Gregor or Kapanen, who smells better?
Can we get an accurate description of what they smell like?
Yeah, from John though, not from me.
Alright, John, make it up.
Yep.
Who's people?
They're just dudes. They're just soldiers. They got rifles.
All right. One smells like really cheap tobacco.
Okay.
Like it's coming out of his shoes. It's all over him, right?
Okay.
The other guy smells like a little bit of cheese, right?
Okay.
Just like plain cheese,
Okay.
but then also a hint of like chlorine somehow.
Okay. All right. So take your pick.
Chlorine.
Old cheap. All right. So cheap. Who's cheap tobacco and who's cheese and chlorine?
Gregor's cheap tobacco.
Of course. Why did I even ask? Gregory. Smells like cheap tobacco. Happening. Smells like plain cheese. And chlorine
cheese.
somehow.
A hint of chlorine somehow.
A hint of chlorine somehow.
Comma somehow.
Comma somehow. I got the comma. Alright, I have this written down. I'm bolding it. I'm making it. No, I'm not going to make it a header. That would be stupid. But anyway, we got it. Boom. Locked in. Boom. Alright. The notes have been.
Well, that
taken
first
down.
one is less mysterious, so.
Yeah. Okay. This is the crew?
I feel like we're forgetting something.
Yeah, I gotta be honest. I think I'd prefer the smell of like cheap tobacco over cheese and
Cheese and
feet.
chlorine.
Yeah, yeah.
It's a weird combo for sure. All
What
right,
even?
gentlemen.
Look at. I don't even get chlorine smell in this time.
I
You
don't
want
know.
cool.
You
does.
made it up. I don't
What do you mean?
make
He
the
smells like it,
rules.
so.
He does now. You canonized it somehow. Who knows? Maybe.
Well,
The
now Trevor has to
doppelganger-
think up a way of getting chlorine into the.
No man.
you know,
maybe
dark
doppelganger
ages.
blood has chlorine in it, and that's why it smells weird, and people have been describing it as acidic chlorine. You know?
Oh my god.
I don't know.
We figured it out.
That would be really funny though.
So
Captain
Greg
just
is
has-
just a fucking doppelganger.
No. It would be he has doppelganger blood all over him because he
No,
kills so many
Gregor's the one that smells like cheap tobacco.
Yeah, get your
Oh,
guys.
you're right. You're right. My bad.
Happen is the one that smells like quote unquote plain cheese.
Yeah, those
And
were John's
a little
words,
bit of
criticism,
chlorine.
man. All right, are y'all ready for this?
I think so.
Buckle up. 1 p.m. on Tuesday, which means we're going ahead of the timeline a little bit because we had left the Feywild on a Monday. I assure you, what happened on that Monday, I checked the footage so I knew. You talked to Dumbledore. Meteor gave a long, complicated summary. Malachi probably gave a real summary of what happened Tuesday morning to Dumbledore or something else. Making plans, laying magical traps outside, and making sure all your ducks are in a row for the inevitable visitors. That's what was going on in the Feywild. Those are the most recent things. It hasn't been long since they got back. It's been like a little bit. So we're going the day after that. So they had a morning where they did something. We can get there when we get there. But it will be very relevant very soon. Alright. Osnek.
Okay, so
Yes.
very important.
Uh-huh.
Chlorine is neither acidic nor basic, but when it comes into contact with water, it forms hydrochloric and hydrochlorous acids, which are acidic.
Acidic. Okay, perfect. Then you know what? Doppelganger blood smells like chlorine. We're going with it. There's water in blood, surely. So, boom. You got it.
Surely.
Ow.
Nah, dude. If you're gonna do that, you gotta find out what chlorine does with blood.
I think it curdles it.
Alright.
Mix
Probably.
chlorine
John, look it up. What does chlorine do to blood?
with blood.
Who says that doppelgangers have normal blood? I mean, they.
Osnek has
They
got to
just
set up
have
his
water
oh, fine.
for
You guys-
blood?
You guys argue. Osnek is setting up his tuning fork. He's getting tuned to the Feywild.
Their-
And these are like arms anyway. It's
Their
gonna take
blood is chlorine. We figured this out.
Chlorine-based bleaches are known to make bloodstains invisible. Doesn't get
Their
rid of it all,
blood
though.
is bleach.
Yikes. Alright.
I'm getting happier and happier that Cat bit light instead of doppelganger.
Yeah. Alright, Sage and Stuart.
Mouth full of chlorine.
Dog's paws are grabbed by Sage and Osnek. Stuart is lit with Thorn and Gregor. I mean, you probably wouldn't do this for the table. It'd be like an actual really tight circle.
We're Scooby doing like he's
Yes.
holding him in the circle.
Yes. You are. His metal paws. So he is a willing creature in the circle. Alright, Osnek begins to cast Plane Shift. It is extremely fast, so once his tuning fork is in place, he says, "Is everybody ready?"
I feel like I'm forgetting something, but I think we're good.
T minus 30 seconds.
Did Jeffrey get a proper burial?
Hell no.
He's a rotting corpse in a pile.
Yes, sir.
You know, I don't know what happened to him.
T minus 20 seconds. 17, 16, 15, 14. T minus 10, 9.
And you're sure we're not gonna drown?
7, 6.
Oh, no, he's right.
5.
Chlorine
4,
will decrease
3.
the pH of your blood, so it'll make your blood more acidic.
Look at that! We did it! Doppelgangers have chlorine blood. On that note, we have liftoff. Buckle up.
Oh wait, what about Jeffrey?
Alright, where am I going? I'm going here. Boom.
Middle of the ocean.
No.
I did. Michael. That Gil.
God, we found Michael Gelfie's house.
It's here. Michael Gilfie's house. It was here the whole time.
You have to canonize him as a legendary bard somewhere.
Michael Gelfie is a legendary bard in this world. Boom. There's Steward. Who else we got? We got Sage. Boom. He was a darker blue. Boom. We got Nick. Boom. We got. I don't want to do Dog yet. He's gonna be different. We got Captain Thorn.
No,
He's a
because he's
little
a
diamond. I gotta do the whole thing. Boom. All right. It's a more muted green. It's important for the lore. Boom. All right. What was it? Who was next to? All right. Cat Swift Claw. Claw. Boom. You all
What did I sign
materialize.
myself up for?
Oh gosh, yeah, Detroit is actually coming. Look at him. Boom. Said
The
pink.
real Detroit.
Boom. The actual real Detroit. You guys all emerge. In an instant, you blink, and you are surrounded by cold, harsh desert winds. The sun is obscured by a cloud cover, meaning while it would normally be hot, it is dry and windy, and therefore a little bit cold. You look around, there's desert as far as you can see until there's a coast water to the south and to the, well, maybe the south. You imagine it's the south if the layout is the same as Coruscant, and to the east of you. Did I actually have him? No. Yeah, I'm just missing, oh, Gregor and Dog. Yes. What was I saying? Something, something, wind, something, something. Yeah, I don't know, you're in the freaking desert. It sucks. Looking north, there's some mountains. Well, northwest, there's mountains. North of you, there's a desert, and you're obstructed by dunes that become increasingly comedically tall. You feel very strange. The sand is almost like glitter here, glistening white in some areas, extremely bright, and it is a little bit difficult to see. As sand is whipped into your face by the strong winds. Well, we're not dead. I see this as a win. Welcome to the Feywild, everyone.
Wait, it was possible that we would die?
No, but you never know. I'm simply saying we're off to a great start. We can all let go now.
Oh, I can't see a thing.
Alright, Sage, oh, where did I go? Alright, Sage has it sealed out and is attempting to cover his face because his helmet isn't doing much for him. Steward has his thin, gangly hands in front of his eyes.
Should we cast sending?
And then Osnick goes, I'm making sure we're not in any immediate danger. I don't see anything. Should we move to cover?
Is there cover anywhere?
No.
I was gonna go run out and look for cover.
Hold on.
Can we see anything in the distance?
The mountains, the desert hills to the north that obscure your view of the horizon, water to the south. You can see miles and miles off floating islands. And then further south, it gets a little bit hard to see. The desert continues into some kind of something.
Wait, is this water or like
No, this
void?
is sand. That's
I
water.
meant-
That means below.
That's water.
Below.
It's not void.
Interesting.
It's a little murky. It is not. This is not to scale. So this is the entire east coast of Mandril at the top half. it slants much harsher in the Feywild because the water is higher, and it just tracks the elevation. You're at like a very high elevation right now, looking down at the water, like thousands of feet.
Yeah.
So, you're basically climbing down a mountain range, but it's a very light gradient. It's not a tough slog, but the desert would slow you down.
I just didn't know if I should be imagining like the end right now because
No.
it's kind of got them vibes.
Not yet, but it feels a little bit like that in that it's empty and quite desolate. All right. Well, Osnek is gonna go.
Well, I suppose we can start by doing this.
He begins casting mold earth. He's just carving sandstone bricks out of the sand. And then he jumps down in the hole. And Stuart goes, "Do you need assistance?" And he goes, "No, it's fine, it's fine." And he gets a little roof over part of it, over the shelter, and goes,
This is much better. Now I can see. If anyone wants to come in here, it's possibly more comfortable.
and Stuart steps down. I imagine dog is by Osnek.
Yeah.
Alright.
Actually, no, he's up top looking out.
Okay, cool. Sage is just kind of looking around. It's about like a 4-foot deep area. He's just setting up crude like sandstone pillars, molding the earth. Ground is still sand, but he's getting something set up in his corner so that there isn't sand in his eyes from the wind, which is actually blowing. What does wind blow from the coast, right? That's how science works.
Sure.
Okay, great. Glad to see that we have such cultured and knowledgeable people in our D&D group.
Does
I'm
wind
pretty sure.
come from water?
I think you do.
During the day, air above land heats up faster than air. This is what I want, is it?
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
I'll show you where wind blows from.
Wind is blowing from the southeast.
During
Yeah, warm air.
During the day, the wind will blow from the ocean. During the night, the wind will blow towards the ocean.
Alright. Osnek sets up a corner wall, just so that wind does not blow into his face in his little pit. And that's it. Now he goes,
Alright. Before we continue, let's pray that I can get a message out. Let's see how this goes. Alright.
Scene Star Wars transition wipe. It is 1 p.m. on Tuesday in the Feywild. What is Malachi de Lumiere doing? Yesterday you had a meeting with Vitris, and now you are continuing your logistics planning on this afternoon. What activities will I find you engaged in?
Reading that book.
Snoring.
He's reading his book. You are very quiet, by the way.
Reading that book.
Still quiet, but yeah. He's reading his book.
I'll try it again.
Alright, there it is. That's very loud now. That'll do it.
He
Alright,
actually
put you back
sounds
down to
normal to me.
100.
Put you back down to 140. Alright, try again, another general talking test.
He's just been reading his book.
Okay, perfect. Is Dariah with him?
Always.
Alright, I'm guessing Raven might be with him. I don't know. Is she still your personal bodyguard? She can be again. She wasn't because she wasn't on the mission.
Oh no, totally. She can. She can be there.
Cool. And then Rain and Raven are playing cards in the corner. You're reading your book. It's fairly calm. Malik is tending to a lot of logistics. You trust him and Vesper to get it done while you're working on this important thing. Malik, you've tried arguing with him about why it's important. He just thinks you're being dumb, but whatever.
Well, it's in between me. Like, would I have known by now that I can't send?
You would have attempted probably. What day would you have attempted? Because here's where it gets weird. I forget what day the dragon thing was on, but if you would have attempted, you would have realized that you wouldn't get. You haven't gotten any responses when you're casting from here.
Okay. So I'll say that I think we had talked this through, and there's a certain amount of time per day he can he's helping set up some of the defenses, but also doing the sendings, correspondence, some meditation, and reading.
Okay. The sendings are basically undoable unless you leave the area.
Well, I think he's still going to keep doing them.
Okay.
It's just that whenever they get it, they're just going to get like a bunch at once.
Kind of. They technically go 3 weeks into the past, which is weird. We had discussed this, but to reiterate, if it's Tuesday, whatever, it goes 3 weeks into the past, which means some past version of Osnek, weird timey-wimey shenanigans, gets bombarded with information. I don't even really want to think about how that's gonna work, honestly. So, it's something. We'll get there when we get there. Right now,
They just hear every message really slow.
I don't know. I literally can't figure out. I hate time travel shenanigans, but it's my.
Oh
it's my
yeah,
own
no,
fault.
I see how that would change certain things.
Yeah, so that's why it's weird. So I might just have them get lost in the void. Because granted, there's already a 5% failure rate. So probably what I'm actually going to canonize, just for the sake of my own sanity, is you're already casting it between dimensions. There's technically 5% failure rate for that. We've kind of been ignoring it because I kind of keep forgetting about it. Although granted, even if it fails, you would know and you could just try again. So that could answer it. But anyway.
No, but I agree. I think having the time thing keeps it from working.
Yes. And that would just be, the timelines are weird. It can't flow between time states, something. But I am specifically introducing a workaround for that so that no one is confused. Because Osnek is about to send to you. But the reason it's going to work is because it's on the same plane. It doesn't have to go through no timey-wimey shenanigans. So, in the middle of you reading your book on this Tuesday afternoon, you suddenly hear in your head, Malachi, it's Osnek. I've come to the Feywild. Are you all right? I haven't heard from you in some time.
Okay, I won't say this, but I really want to.
Okay.
I really want to say. New sending, who this? But
yeah, don't say that.
Okay.
Yeah, don't say that.
Didn't hide.
In response, I will say, side effect of powerful spell. Unable to communicate. Pleased that you are here. Are you close, or do you need assistance?
Ooh, okay. Yes, or do you need assistance? Wasn't there like a googly? Oh, there is! Control-Shift-C, word count 21. You are good. Okay. Alright, cool. So, very well. I gotta record all this. Alright, perfect. Yep. Alright, boom. Yep, that's 17 words. We're good. We're straight up good. We're putting this on a new page. I'm going to hire a secretary or I'm going to kill myself. Alright, boom. Now I can continue. Alright, Osnek jumps back. The thing. He goes, he's alive. Everything's fine. He cast the spell that prevented us from communicating, but he's alive and he's here. He asked if we're far, but I don't exactly know where he is. I may need to inquire. There's certainly nothing living out here that I can see. I don't know, let me think. I only have so many of these. What should I ask? I suppose I should ask him where he is. Is there any...
Can I send like a geotag?
You can send a geotag? Short message of 25 words.
Zach's GPS coordinates.
No. You can initiate sending if you want, but Osnek is now thinking about his response.
Yes. No, but I said geotag, but I'm thinking like, is there I guess he would need a map.
Yeah,
I was thinking of like coordinates or
it's
something.
weird. And Osnek doesn't know as much of the Fey. He doesn't even know as much as you do about the Feywild. He knows a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Pull up.
Cool stuff. Cool stuff.
Nah. I hate tracking spell slots.
Just get rid of them, you know?
I'm literally
Unlimited
about
spells.
to. He's like level 20. So like, realistically, I can send as many times as I want. I just want wizard spell slots, and nothing's coming up. Searching on D&D Beyond is like, this is there.
If you go to the wizard page, and
That's
then
what I was trying to pull up, it just wouldn't come up. Because if you look up wizard, it's a bunch of enemies and crap. Alright.
don't look it up. Go to like
what do you
game
mean?
rules, and then right there.
Yeah, under game. Yeah.
And then over on the
Tells you
left,
how much you
click
should have.
I didn't know.
class features and scroll up a little bit. You get the table.
Yeah, I got it. Alright, so
They're
let's-
just racist. He doesn't know what he's doing.
Oh, I don't have that many. I have 3 level 3 spells. I haven't used any. I used one of my level 7s. Alright. Osnek responds. I gotta write this down. Is the terrain here similar to material plane? We are in a desert where Korusker would be. Where are you? It's 20 words. What do you got?
I'm trying to remember where we said. Are we in the? We're not technically. I think we're like southeast of Lucine.
I think we're near where like Crafts and
almost-
Post would
You're
be.
almost entirely south of Lucine. Not even. Yeah, no, southeast is correct. You're awkwardly wedged between a section of little environments, between rolling plains, a little stepstone plateau, and the old dead wood. All of which are primarily south and a little bit east of Lucine.
Is Bluffdorf like known well?
No. What if
Okay.
anyone would know about it? I mean, Osnek might.
Are we near like where House Sara would be?
I don't think so. Let me check.
Hard to tell.
No. No. Wait. That's weird. Alright, I gotta overlay.
Yeah.
I have a lot of layers. It's not that far off, but you're further south than that.
Well, okay. I will respond and say it is not an exact 1-to-1, but we are south of where House Zara would be.
South of where House Zara would be. Okay.
How many is that?
Count 16.
I will send scouts to look for you.
Okay. Alright. He says that it's not a 1-to-1 to the material plane, but that they're south of where House Zara would be, which is quite a distance away. That could be a day's journey or so. He said he will send scouts to look for us. I don't know what kind of scouts he has, but in the meantime, maybe we should just start walking.
I have a question. Can you teleport to a person?
So, this is where it gets weird. Maybe. I do got another 7th level spell. You see a single object within range of distance. If your target is an object, must be known to you. What D&D commentary? Can teleport target in person. D&D.
Well, I was also going to say, could he teleport to my spellcasting focus, my locket? Because he knows me
He
and trained me.
would he? I guess he would know about that. Because, yeah, okay. He would have been a part of your trip. Okay, he could do that. He could do that. I'm thinking. think you can definitely do. This is not telling me what I want. That would work. It is an object. The question is, would it be a seen casually or a very familiar? The difference between seen casually and very familiar is like too much.
Well, yes, but I mean, considering he was training me,
It would be very familiar if it's
Yes.
your focus. All right.
and it's also an instrument that like I would have also valued, so it's known that to me.
All right. Well, he would probably think of that. He'll burn one more sending spell slot for his third one, and say, "Hold on. Do you still have your locket? I may be able to teleport to that directly."
Yes, I do. I never take it off. That's a fantastic idea. Wish I'd thought of it.
Yeah, that'd be great. Good thing Osnek is so smart and doesn't need help from any player characters.
No, not at all.
You should maybe step outside.
Aha! I am a genius. I can't believe I just thought of that. Excellent. It's
Would you
almost
use
like...
another third level spell slot to repeat this?
No. He's talking to his group now.
Okay.
He's saying,
It's just as if the thought came to me from some sort of external force. But I trained Malachi, as you know, and his spellcasting focus was his mother's locket, of which I am very familiar, and he is wearing it. So we need not spend any time trekking this desert. Simply lock hands, and if we're all willing, I should be able to use my last 7th level spell slot to get us to that. It's very likely that we'll be on target. Very unlikely that something could go wrong, but everyone should know that there is a 25% chance that it won't go exactly as planned, but only about a 5% chance it will go horribly wrong. So, who's ready?
You know, I feel like more of us would have complained before we sat in a desert for 20 minutes.
yeah.
Let's get
All
out
right,
of here.
get out of the desert. All right, you all go forward and lock arms. Probably. Let's get the actual order here. Not that it really.
On
matters.
the Malachi side, we're sure that the time spell won't mess with this because it's Feywild, right?
Correct.
All right.
Because
Cool.
it's Feywild, you never have to go through the little stream between dimensions, so everything goes over seamlessly. All right. I gotta roll a D100, and then I gotta verify. I mean, I should be able to get everybody here. It should be you and 8 willing creatures each. I'm spreading my 2nd, 7th level spell slot, but it means we can sidestep all the content that I had planned for this. But you know what? It's fine, because honestly, that would just be annoying and deadly.
I'm sorry, okay?
It's fine.
I know.
It's actually fine because I put 20 minutes of work in. This is why I don't put hours of work into it. I put 20 minutes of work into it. And everything goes perfectly fine. It's a 76. Kaboom. All right. Osnek has everyone link arms, and sooner rather than later with a simple command. Osnek says, "Take us to Malachi de Lumiere's locket." Where are you standing?
Please stop saying it out loud.
What? Saying what out loud?
The locket.
Like everyone now knows.
Okay. It's verbal. It's a verbal component. He has to specify the destination.
Does he have to, or can he just say,
Say to Malachi
"Bibbidi-bobbidi,
Lumiere,
bobbidi-boo"?
Where are you standing?
Goodness.
Where are you at?
Where are you standing, Malachi?
Oh, in the tent, I think.
Intent. Alright, I can be
Wait.
arranged.
Were we in a tent? I think we were staying in one of
You were in
the
Dumbledone's
rooms
room.
in Dumbledone's, yeah.
You can stay there. It's just going to be a very crowded room.
That's
Alright.
alright.
Here come the boys. Slowly. Ever so slowly. As fast as I can put them down. Until
Alright,
I program
plop a
better
they
version.
down.
No.
But, oh goodness.
I haven't had a good they in a while.
Once he creates all these people here, they're good because they're gonna be in this camp anyway. So.
Yeah, that's the whole point. Is I need to be able to keep track of who's in the camp. So, boom. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Light. Okay. 7. How am I missing 2 people? Who the heck else is what? Steward. And who's the other guy? Hmm?
We brought Stewart?
Yeah, Cat Swiftclaw. He's a member of the Sorcerers of Mayhem.
Huh.
The whole point. All right, boom. You're suddenly surrounded by a circle of 9 people. Dry goes, ah! And then Ray goes, what the hell? And then just backpedals into a wall.
Whoa!
And then Ket is right there. And
How,
Osnick says,
how lovely!
Oh.
How lovely to see all of you. Perhaps we take this little
yes, sorry to intrude. Oh boy, let's...
shooting outside.
Yes, the door. And then they pour outside. All right.
Can you imagine being doubly done and seeing 4 people go in and 15 people come out? Like
He's in his study. He doesn't even know right now.
I'm like putting my fingers on my lip. I'm like, shh, shh, shh.
Yeah.
It's,
All right.
yeah.
Thorn and Gregor are just carrying guns, a bag of guns, and ammo. You've never seen them before, Malachi. In Coruscare uniform. Oh, you're watching the stream, right? I could even show you what they look like, because I don't even think you've seen them.
No, no.
Watch this. He looks cool. Once the Hero Forge loads, which it isn't.
Did you know the original spelling of gun was Gonne?
That's stupid.
Yeah, because you'll be gone. Sorry.
That's
Gone.
even dumber.
It was in a Terry Pratchett novel. They had a gone, and I was like, that's funny because they don't know what a gun is. No, it's because that's how it was spelled.
This is what 2 individuals look like. Both have backpacks, long rifles that you haven't seen in quite some time since you were at Coruscare with Dr. Cobble in the lab all those months ago, not years. This is him. He's dripped out in the Coruscare military uniform, but with a gun, Gamison. Osnick, if you don't recall, he actually looks old now because Hero Forge added age sliders, so he's like a real old man instead of some fake plastic-haired guy with like a beard. I don't have
Hey,
Steward.
wizards can look as fresh as they want.
Oh yeah. Do I have Detroit? No, I don't have light. So I think that's all I have. I have Sage.
First that he looks like a fake old man. What the fuck's a fake old man?
He literally looked young. You don't understand. Like, he had an old man beard, but he looked young. I have King Armistice, because he's one of the first characters I ever made. Where's he at? He's a good example of someone who looks like a fake old man. I don't remember what his name is. I don't have folders, because I don't pay for Hero Forge, because I'm a criminal.
Same.
Who was I looking for? Sage?
Armistice.
No, I'm looking for Sage. I don't feel like finding Armistice.
You just these
Sage Renford. This is a man that actually you probably recognize, Malachi. He is a member of the Sorcerers of Mayhem. You don't recognize his face. It's fairly nondescript. But the helmet you do recognize. There was a guy that always walked around with this war-beaten, torn-up helmet in the Sorcerers of Mayhem. And notably, he's not a sorcerer. He's a cleric. Then again, the only sorcerer here is Steward. Osnick is a wizard and Sage is a cleric. But they pile out of your room, affording you some more privacy, somewhat, and leaving Rain and Raven playing cards. But they'll probably follow you out if you're.
Well, yeah. I'm holding Dry's hand as we go out.
Mm-hmm.
As we're going out, I'm ushering them out, but I'm also like, oh, and Dry, this was my teacher.
Yeah.
Osnick.
How do you do?
Osnick. Yes, this is my wife.
Oh, charmed.
Well, yes, that's actually how we met.
You old bastard.
Just kidding.
I bite my tongue and die.
Yeah. Yeah. Fair. All right. Osnick says,
Good.
Well, there's a new companion that I'm testing out. Maybe you've seen things like him. But this is the dog. I haven't named him yet. An invention of Dr. Cobble and my own. My first attempt at a construct, with some assistance, of course.
I just want you to know if there's a robot dog creature version of Bloodied, he's that.
Yeah. Covered in blood.
He's beaten.
Don't mind the mess. Sage
Misshapen.
mended him up. It was apparently quite a fight. The whole ordeal with doppelgangers. It was dreadful, I tell you.
How does Umbra respond to that?
I was Umbra with you and not Malik anymore?
Well, since I got back to camp.
Probably true. Umbra, little bastard.
Does dog look like the picture you sent me, or is that just what that looks like in D&D?
Like. I ain't got what it actually looks like. I unironically just want it to look like a metal blink dog, because I think that's funny and fitting. But
Oh, really?
Umbra.
You mean to pay for your crimes?
No, I actually was trying to figure out what I was gonna do. I had a lot of constructs that I went through, and this one was just the most fun. But yeah, Umbra is the size of dog now.
Oh gosh.
Yeah, you forgot that cats grow up really fast, huh?
Size of a medium construct.
Yeah. Wait, medium? He's medium? Okay, maybe.
Yeah.
All right, maybe he's not. What the heck? Hold up, dude. That's actually terrifying. Hold on. If he's medium, then dog is not like dog size. Dog is like freaking this. That's wild.
He's dark red.
All right. No, just.
He's like gun steel.
Well,
Yeah.
no,
gray.
I meant his icon. Sorry, I wasn't talking about the actual.
Nah, what color is dog?
It was impossible to see before
He's
because
steel.
it was so small. It's
I'll put the picture of what he looks like in D&D in campaign chat.
I'll just say, dog could be red.
But he might look different from that.
What race is dog?
You know what? Screw it. Dog is just Goddard. It's over.
No, he looks like a dork.
but Goddard's funny.
Exploded.
Why is Goddard exploding?
I don't know. I looked up Goddard and I found the first game I said and that one.
Alright. Moving on. We'll figure out what dog looks like later. Umbra is not dog sized if dog is medium, but Umbra is the size of a reasonably sized poodle. No longer a kitten. And is intrigued by dog, but not entirely confident, and largely just cowers behind Malachi's leg, particularly with all of the people here.
Boy, it has been a doozy of a mission, sir.
Oh, wait, so who would I recognize from this, you said?
Well, Light
I remember-
McKay was in your army.
Yes,
Troy
I do remember.
is the original member of the Zara Guard that you picked up from Captain Harry P. Winifred. Yeah, who was canceled spectacularly.
On
You,
Twitter.com.
of course, know Osnek. You vaguely recognize Sage, but primarily by
Currently
his
one of
helmet.
Ike's.
Yeah. Thorn and Gregor are unknown to you. They just look like members of the Coruscant military, but they have the guns that you've heard a little bit about and interacted with a bit.
You all will have to fill me in at some point, but let me take you to the rest of the leadership team. And
They'll have rest in peace Jeffrey patches on.
by the way, this dog creature construct, how is it healed? It looks to be quite rough. Haha, sorry, I did not mean that way. But
I get
It
it.
can
Yeah,
be
it's a good one.
mended after its first fight, which I sent with Sage for protection as I stayed back. Sage was able to mend it over the course of some time. It proved most effective. Like any other
Okay.
construct, anyone with mending will be invaluable to it.
oh, so we do have someone who can do that. I was also going to
I'm sure you remember Sage, although I don't believe he was ever a part of your training. And Sage walks up and says,
perhaps not.
"Pleasure, Mr. Delumiere."
Good to meet you as well again. I was only going to suggest our dear friend Bloppletop has become quite proficient at mending.
Good.
You like multiple guys mending at the same time?
It would certainly speed things up. We could target different areas.
Cool.
And I believe Bloppletop is in camp. I'm not just talking on my butt.
No, he is.
He's somewhere over there.
He's yonder. There's parts and FS and meter. I don't know. They're like picking daisies or something. I don't know what they do in their free time.
I guess everybody's helping fortify the camp, and then when not, they're training. And
Yeah, pretty much.
I forgot Fart Smell was a character.
Yeah.
How
I
could
forgot
you?
he
My
existed.
I
such
mean,
a
he
summer
was going
child.
by wizard for a long time, to be
Like
fair.
such a summer child.
I mean, even considering him as just an identity, like I forgot about him.
He's literally my favorite, though.
I've
He's learned
never
and grown
forgotten
so
about him.
much.
I've
We just
never.
haven't been here in a while. I'm
Yeah.
playing as little Jeffrey.
True. Sean has been getting the scraps, the dregs of the D&D playthroughs. Yeah.
The most
No.
heroic mushroom that ever existed.
He was a hero, but he did piss off
Actively
Brandon.
hindered
Actively
Dweeby
pissed off
Weeby.
Brandon, which was funny.
Actively through.
Actively through. All right.
I value your service.
Well, we are at 3 hours 34 minutes, so we're at a point where we could wrap up. Hallelujah! We have reunited one of the groups with the Feywild group. The big outstanding thing that remains is primarily the Gradger Griff Siobhan conspiracy, but you now have another level 20 wizard and a level 12 cleric and a level 12 sorcerer in your midst. So you're no joke right now. So yeah.
Not only did I get light to level 3, I then brought back a level 5 blood hunter as well,
Yeah, he did do that. You know,
who I hopefully will be able to voice next time.
what I'm gonna have to do is I'm gonna have to put like I had this really cool idea for something that you guys teleported past, and it was the only thing I was like I thought it was cool, and I'm just gonna have to reuse it somewhere else now because I really
Yeah,
like the idea.
please do.
But,
I'm sorry for screwing with your plans.
you shouldn't apologize because part of me was like, man, it's gonna be a slog to get them over there.
I know, as soon as we appeared, you were like, so this is a map of the entire east coast of the Feywild. I was like, oh my god,
Listen.
now we're gonna have to play 2 groups going in from separate directions.
To be fair, there were 2 encounters planned. That's it. And now the geography's just settled. But unfortunately, I was gonna have it be like, oh, you can talk to Vitris and he can update his map. But no, he was just gonna go, this freaking desert, it sucks. And that's it. That's the intel. We'll get there one day. If I don't reuse the mechanic in the actual physical location, I'll find some other place to do it. Because I just thought of it today, and I was like, oh, that's a cool mechanic. Anyway, that's probably enough. That's really all I had planned. We can reconvene later, and I think we're finally getting close to wrapping up a billion loose ends to the point where we can do an actual, like, substantial time shift to deal with the Feywild incursion. And that, maybe we're building somewhere. I'll have to go deliberate with my council, with me, myself, and I. But
Technically, the army is coming back together.
Mm-hmm.
And
we're building towards a climax.
I think at some point, I mean, I guess we do have a map. We could kind of be more specific with what sort of like traps and preparations we
We
made.
will talk about that later. I'm not that worried right now. The benefit is, because the goal is you have enough time that we can hand wave a lot of stuff that would be time consuming and just have a cool setup montage of actual stuff that we've planned. But it's also, I gotta have time to resolve like plot, like I think we're at the point, if I pull up the document, where we have 2 major things hanging in the air. Now there's Gone Fishing, which is a quest that was indefinitely postponed because that's fighting the Moon Lord. Honeymoon Phase is done. Is Coruscare still there? Is done. Elves.
Oh wait,
are-
before we, I don't know. I had an idea for the ring if it got mentioned. I don't know if they would tell me immediately or not.
It will. Would you like? That is maybe one thing that we can do tonight.
Okay.
Would you like to?
Yeah, I had an idea.
Right, you're just opening a really big can of worms. We're gonna say that you get them set up. Would they be getting set up in tents and everything? I imagine.
Yeah.
All right, that'd be best. Sage certainly doesn't mind. Oh, there is another thing I need to do. I forgot. This is also important.
Oh, do they know Garfield?
Somebody predicted it. Are you showing them Gar? Because I mean, at some point it's gonna happen. It's just a question of when.
Well, if they would meet Garfield.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
I mean, yeah, definitely need a meeting of the minds here.
Well, that's what I was saying. Like maybe not everybody who's come back, but
Like the sorcerers of Mayhem, specifically.
yeah, but also they would meet with Vesper and like
Oh, yeah.
'cause they would
What's
need to.
the problem with them meeting with Garfield?
We don't
I
know.
don't think it's a problem. I'm just trying to figure out if and when, in what context it would happen, because it's inevitable
Okay.
and it's important that it plays out.
Oh, you sounded ominous the way you put it up.
It's not ominous. It's just something
All
that
right, sooner or later, they're gonna have to meet Garfield.
You know,
and you know what
We all
happened.
know
dreading
Garfield
this.
is really racist.
No.
I mean,
it's because they
So-
all have lasagna in their bags.
So here's what happens, though.
I forgot that we named him.
You did. Gregor and Thorn have guns. They are
Yes.
able to train people to use them.
Thank
That
God.
is the
And they
specific
will.
thing that- okay, great. I'll set them up with Malik and Vesper, and we'll say that's all set and go. Light and Detroit can be put in their own units because they're still ranking officers. Although Light, I don't know if you want to promote. I would promote Light. Malik would promote Light after hearing the report
Yeah.
to like a captain at minimum. So
Ah.
are you good with that, Malachi?
Yeah, I mean, Malik knows what he's doing.
Cool.
Not that I don't, but
Yeah.
Malik knows what he's doing.
We'll assume that word of the mission is being relayed. Malik gets the info. Vesper works with the guys with the guns. Malik promotes McKay, at which point, pretty much the outstanding troop, I'll just have Umbra following you, Dog is following Osnek. The only other people who aren't sorted are the Sorcerers of Mayhem, which Osnek currently has brought 2 more. Would you introduce them to Garfield as their own little thing?
I really want to introduce Dog to Meteor.
That will be crazy.
Yes.
That will be huge. We could do that while you guys are running through the camp. I could have Bloppletup, Parts, and FS and Meteor come back from their frolicking or whatever they were doing.
Yeah, I think Malachi is going to do that quickly because he wants to go back to some of the stuff he was doing.
Okay.
So he's going to quickly. I would probably have Zephyr come as well.
All right. He's here.
Only because he's a sorcerer too, I believe.
All right. So what are we doing first here? You see, on your tour after dropping off Gregor and hooking them up with Vesper, Thorn and Gregor are hooked up. Malik is taking details from Light McKay and Detroit on their mission, and you're left with the Sorcerers of Mayhem, Dog, and Zephyr. Meteor's on his way back. What do you want to do?
I suppose. What of the other sorcerers? Is this all that's left?
No, there are quite a few more, but I figured I should bring you what we have and they may be able to assist. Frankly, I was worried when I hadn't heard from you in several days, but I assure you I am in the process of contacting many others. There are quite a few of us left. Obviously not as many as there were, but a strong handful.
Gratitude, as you know. The intention was if I were ever unable to message or send to someone, it would mean that we were in grave danger, and truthfully, at some point we were in quite grave danger. But that has also earned us a valuable treasure trove of information.
Excellent. There
Yes.
is something I should tell you, which unfortunately was communicated to me a little bit too late to be useful. One of the
Just one moment.
Yes.
If this is a meeting of the Sorcerers of Mayhem, it might be best to have Garfield here as well.
Garfield.
You may not have met him. Probably you. I'll give it to him.
Very well. Alright. Garfield, you escort him out of his tent and bring him back to the awaiting council. He hobbles out. He's doing alright with his cane. He looks withered, tired, but he's doing okay. But as you bring him out, Osnek immediately moves forward and goes,
Gareth?
And Garfield just looks at him like, what?
I go, no, it's Garfield. It's that's how it's pronounced.
We named him after a cat.
Hey,
You. Alright, Osnick looks really closely at him, and Garfield looks a little bit confused. And then Osnick turns to Malachi and says, "This is surely." And then he turns back to Garfield again and goes, "Gareth Cataniels." And then Garfield goes, "Cataniels, yes, that was my surname. Are you not Gareth?" I'm afraid I don't recall. Are you... What? He messages Malachi. Is he fully lucid?
well, I certainly thought so, but I also thought his name was Garfield. So, what do I know?
I must say, you bear a striking resemblance to our founder. Are you not him, or do you not claim to be Gareth Cataniels? I'm afraid I've made one too many bargains to recall every detail of my past. It could very well be so. I recall the name Cataniels. You say Gareth? Did you give up your memories? I did. In exchange for security. I was a coward. Much of the latter half of my life I have spent piecing together the things I have done and the people I have met with, and undoing the most recent mistakes in a long line of folly in the court of King Xerxes.
And doing it quite well, I might say.
Do you recall... You don't recall training anyone? A young band of I hesitate to call them men. Teenage boys. A ruffian off of the street. One was a tiefling with a bad reputation. He ended up going a separate way as a sorcerer. Does any of this ring familiar? Can't say that it does.
You said a tiefling. You're not referring to Mizram, are you?
I can't say myself whether that is the case or not. There is a long, complicated history. If this is who I think it is, and perhaps more time must be devoted to it, this is the founder of the Sorcerers of Mayhem, and the reason that I stand alive before you today.
Do we have like a sign we do, or like a, you know what I mean?
A symbol?
No, I mean it's like an action you would do. So I don't know if that would be a symbol.
Yeah, like a secret wave or something.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, probably. I don't know what it would be, but you surely have it.
Okay. So when he says the founder of the Sorcerers of Mayhem, I imagine all of us who have been there kind of just do the thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. I mean,
It's lame. It's very lame that we did it. but
yeah.
we do it.
And Tyrion's like, what is this?
Oh, a little nerd party, I
Yeah.
see.
Garfield says, I regret to inform you, of the years I have lived, about half of them are gone. The first half. My time on the Cairo Plateau, I wrote myself notes, histories. I have fragments, and I know names, but I have no memories myself. I did not write of any tiefling. I did write of a young pupil I had trained by the name of Osnick. And then Osnick goes, oh! And he goes, it is I am Osnick. And Garfield goes, oh, then apparently I am who you say I am. And I was like, oh, cries, and he goes in and he hugs him. And he starts bawling like a little baby. He goes, oh, what a reunion this is.
Yeah, Malachi's just nodding in the back like, yeah, this is good.
And Sage is very confused. Very, very confused.
I think actually I can do this, can't I? I don't have message. What kind of a scam is this? Can I learn message? I can't learn message as a cleric. This is a scam.
It's not a scam. Why? You only need to talk to your god.
Yeah, whatever. All right. Sage is just gonna hold his tongue, but looks very confused. Stewart has said nothing. Osnick says, "We have much talking to do then. This is a historic day. That must mean you're over 400 years old." "Oh, yes, that would check out, I suppose. I didn't have dates written down, unfortunately." "Oh, why? This is a discovery. But,
This is all fine and all, gentlemen, and I am so pleased. I must say, I am extremely pleased. However, you have come at quite well the tense time for the camp. We are expecting a group.
Yes,
Coming
about that.
from-
We have something important that we discovered. I believe it's still in Stewart's possession. Yes. We've found an item of horrific power. Are you familiar with the ring of this design? He holds out the ring to you. Roll history or arcana.
History or Arcana, you
Or
say?
both. If you're feeling lucky.
Which ring does
They will
Blop
tell you
have?
different things. I don't know.
think I
Not
have one.
one
I
on
got one.
Arcana.
A 1 on arcana. That's
Yeah.
right.
And
I think
a
I have
10
the
on
knowledge
history.
ring.
A
think you
10
do too.
on history. You have no clue what this is.
Yeah. Yes. This ring, indeed. Indeed.
It is a ring of 3 wishes.
Yeah.
As in, a ring that allows you to cast the most powerful spell accessible by mortals 3 times.
Yeah.
As you see, 2 of its charges are burned. The 3rd remains. I have been unable to ascertain whether this ring is cursed or forged by a malevolent being of sorts. I have ascertained that the 2 charges that have been used in the past 2 weeks, and the ring itself is over 200 years old.
I imagine that there's a number of things we could do with this ring,
Indeed.
and yet there's only one possibility that looms large in my mind.
And I would advise against it.
Well, you don't know what it is.
Don't I? Well, I suppose I don't.
I don't know if you do. Who are you?
I'm Stewart. I don't believe we've met directly, but I know much about you.
Okay. I'm gonna use message and call Wobbletop over.
Alright, while you're doing that, Stewart says, I seem to recall meeting one of your associates before things went deeply south. A certain murder, a satire in an arena, and a political conspiracy that followed.
Stewart met Cagliari.
I'm going
He did.
to.
That's what he's
I'm
talking
gonna
about.
roll. I'm gonna roll insight. I don't know how I feel about this guy.
Okay.
Oh, it's a 4.
Well, there you go.
I'm not picking anything up specifically,
You sure are.
but
Meteor
I
and
don't-
Wobbletop have made their way over. Followed by, I guess, Parks and FS.
I will say, I know that they're okay. Wobbletop,
Yeah.
just come to my attention. Well, we found a ring of 3 wishes, 2 of which have already been used, and while I know that there are quite a large number of decisions that we could utilize this ring for, and of course I would have to find out exactly how it works. I look at Osnek and the others. But the only thing that I can imagine possibly using this ring for would be to free you.
Free me?
Well, as it is, it seems... I seem to recall we talked once about finding a way to make you a real whole person.
A real boy.
Oh yeah, because it's fish people, remember? And the fish think he's the hero. I remember.
It would be your choice, obviously, but it was the only thing that came to mind when I heard it.
I feel like there are more important things we could use that on.
You may be right. I just, I would hate for something to happen and you disappeared completely.
Until we can be 100% certain it does not have any negative side effects, it is a moot point.
I do have something in my pocket. Do I have the ring of meta knowledge? Is that what I have?
You do have that one.
Yeah, you're the guy that got that?
He took it and said, I'm not letting anyone have this, and I'm not putting it on until
Oh, that face. All right,
until I say out loud that I am putting it on.
I do have another ring in my possession that might answer this question for us.
Okay. What's the other ring?
It's the
I think
The ring of meta knowledge.
I think that's the only ring I have on me is the ring of meta knowledge.
Okay.
There was another ring, right?
I don't know.
There was
Yes.
the orb that we could ask a yes or no question.
Oh,
we could
yeah.
do that one.
I think Parts has that?
Yeah.
Or we left it. I can't remember.
We did not
Sure you
leave
didn't
anything. We did not leave
That's like
anything.
that's the only answer that's unacceptable with this party. That is
If we're gonna ask whether it's a monkey's paw, we should use the orb. If we're gonna ask what wish we should make, we should use the ring.
Ooh, this is strategy right here. Oh gosh.
I assume Parts has the orb.
Well, he's actually here, allegedly. I dragged him
Oh
along.
shit. Yeah. Okay. No, that's fine. I didn't think I was there.
Yeah,
I'm just-
I had you with Blockletub, Meteor, and FS.
Yeah.
Remember you fought another dragon?
Yeah, because you're an actor.
Yeah. That was fun.
Mhm.
Yeah.
You pulling out the orb?
I think I've already used the orb.
You have.
I hand it
Alright.
to.
Oh, so it's one use per person.
I don't know who I should give it to, but yeah, I give it to whoever's willing to ask the important question.
Be very careful handling it, says Bobbletop. If you ask any question, you'll get an answer.
It's only yes or no, right?
Yep.
Yes. It's a yes or no question.
So Trevor has now used his charge.
That's true. So true.
Who's getting the orb?
No, probably Malachi, right?
Yeah, give it to Malachi.
All right, Malachi. Here's one precious orb.
I'm sorry, what exactly is this?
It's like this ring I have, but it's yes or no answer.
Well, how do we know this thing is trustworthy?
No, we used it once, I think, right?
Well, it's hardly statistically significant.
Nobody asked you if you don't trust it. You don't have to. We do.
Again,
And I hand the orb to Malachi.
again, Steward, my friend, we barely know you. That's a lot of opinions for a brand new person.
I'm entitled to every opinion, and my opinions on this matter are expertise. Magic items are
Yes,
my
we know
trade.
you're entitled. Let's get it over with. Malachi, please.
Okay.
Parts looked at this man for like 0.2 seconds and started saying all this.
Choose violence.
I'm tired of these people.
I believe the question is... Is this magical ring of three wishes a monkey's paw per se? Will it backlash if we use it, or does it function just as we ask?
Yes or no question.
You gotta shake the 8-ball.
Which is
The orb.
do I have to roll something or?
No, the problem is you actually answered the question in a way that I actually can't answer the question. You actually screwed it up to the point where you need to ask it again because nothing happens when you shake the ball.
Okay.
You actually contradicted yourself where I would have had to say yes and no at the same time. So try again.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Gosh. All right.
Just do the first part.
Yeah. Does this magical ring of, is it the magical ring of 3 wishes, is it a monkey's paw per se?
When you shake the ball.
Yeah.
Answer unclear. Try again later.
What does it say? Well,
Yeah, what's it say?
It says, I will need to meditate upon that answer.
excuse me. Would you be so kind as to pass me the 8-ball?
No, dude, again, we don't know.
I have been a respectable member of the Sorcerers of Mayhem for over 20 years, and I am an expert in magic
Oh,
items.
wait. But I've never met him before.
Yeah.
Okay, then I don't trust him.
Okay.
Osnick, you gonna vouch for your buddy, or?
He speaks the truth. I know he's an abrasive personality and not one to attend on normal meetings, but it's true.
Sir, if I may
in
interject
fact,
right
he's
here.
the only sorcerer here in the Sorcerers of Mayhem outside of you.
If I may interject, I think there's no harm as long as he can clearly and succinctly ask the ball whether or not the ring has unwanted repercussions built into the wishes.
I would love to assist. First, I must do 2 things. 1, verify the integrity of the 8-ball itself. But 2, what exactly did it tell you in response to your very specific question?
I would like, and I'm going to say this out loud. We are in treacherous times, and these are difficult scenarios, and so, if we are trusting you to utilize this magical item, I would ask you to trust us as well, and open your mind to us.
What am I opening my mind to exactly?
I will be casting Detect Thoughts as you use this.
Very well. It's irrelevant to me.
Perfect. And so I will cast Detect Thoughts on him.
Now, could you be so kind as to answer my question? Because otherwise, I may waste my only shot at this. What exactly did the 8-ball?
It said answer inconclusive.
Answer inconclusive. Oh, let's see. Give me one.
Maybe it's not a ring of 3 wishes?
Well, now hold on. There's many possibilities. We must first analyze the exact linguistics of the question that he asked. Now, I believe the question that you asked in its entirety was, is this ring a monkey's paw device? Yes. What were the exact words?
My monkey's paw per se.
Monkey's paw per se. Per se adds quite a degree of ambiguity to that statement. I'm not sure if we can be verified of that result. Now, you say that you have used this 8-ball before and it was effective, yes? So you believe in the veracity of it.
Is he wearing the ring right now?
What ring?
Or is he holding the ball?
The wish ring?
Yeah.
No, he's not holding the ball. You still have possession
you
of
have
the
the
ball.
ball. And
Okay, I just was wondering because he was asking questions.
No, he's not holding the ball.
Nobody's allowed to ask questions while they hold the ring or
Or the ball. Correct.
Okay.
Good policy. Now,
Beautiful.
he's saying, gosh, now I completely derailed my train of thought. Dang it, guys.
The ambiguity of the question
Yes.
asked.
Per se adds a degree of ambiguity. That is an issue in of itself. But first, you are confident in the veracity of the ball.
Yes.
What did
100%.
parts use it for?
I have no idea. It was a month ago.
Oh, it was something about the owl guy, right?
Maybe.
Oh yeah.
Maybe.
I don't know if we ever got an answer because then
I know
guy
the owl
transformed.
used it, but I forget.
The
I
owl
forget-
used
I forget
it,
what we use it
and
for.
he didn't know what it was. What it
But
told
we
him.
also used it.
I think
Maybe.
he asked like, "Is this owl the dragon?" And Trevor was like, "Funny you should ask that because then he turns into the dragon."
Yeah, something like that.
then he instantly
Either
betrays
way.
you, something like that.
You guys have to figure out whether you trust the ball or not if you're gonna answer Steward.
Well, we did up until you asked.
Well, I didn't ask. Steward asked, and Steward is an expert on magic items.
We found it in a very. We found it in an ancient elven library,
Yeah. Okay. This is good. Yes.
and everything down there had plaques describing what they did, and everything seemed up to snuff.
Accurate. Very well. Very well. All right. Then let us assume, for the sake of trust, as you invoke that word, that the ball is of good veracity. It is true. Then we must look at the wording of the question. Now, if you ended with per se is difficult. On the one hand, it clarifies that monkey's paw is an expression, but on the other, it could add ambiguity that could result in multiple answers. I do not believe the question in of itself is having a lack of specificity that would dictate the ball to give such a vague answer. Instead, I believe we may be asking a question to which there is no definitive answer, which makes me think. Now, perhaps the magic of this ring is not stable. Perhaps in some cases, a wish may go through exactly as intended, and perhaps in other cases, there may be a monkey's paw, per se. Now, if we were to surmise this, we need a way of concluding this in a way that I must ask succinctly. Now, in terms of deliberating this question, I must figure out what will give us the answer. There's something about the consistency of the ring. Say we should ask, for example, do the wishes in this ring behave consistently with no negative side effects? Or perhaps we should ask instead, is there a % chance that some negative side effect will occur if we attempt to use a wish? Or perhaps even better, is it not guaranteed that a wish goes off without some problems or unintended side effects? Any of these may be options. That would explain the duplicity of the answer being unclear, as it may not be strictly one or the other. For example, if this ring, as I surmised earlier, was created by a trickster god, we may be at the mercy of the trickster god doling out the wish.
Interesting.
In which case, I must think strictly about what question will give me the most precise information with no ambiguity. If I am to use my charge of the 8-ball.
What's an 8-ball?
Oh, this is what this device is called. It's simply what the technical term for these prediction devices are called. They're quite common, but very rarely are they authentic.
And his thoughts are consistent with what he's saying out loud.
Oh, yeah, and there's a lot more on the surface. He's combing through his knowledge of pantheons, of which god would create this. He's combing through his knowledge of when the ring was created to try to delineate a timeline. He's making sure it's not something that would just be created by Durango or the agents of the Hells as a trick. There are many magic items that have been created in Mandril that are just designed to sow destruction. He is extremely distrustful of the entire pantheon of gods and is extremely spiteful of all of the gods because he knows the entire history of Earth. And what he is recalling in his history and his distrust of the gods lines up with what you read in the Feywild archives. He has apparently studied this for years, and he is not kidding when he says he's an expert on this subject. His mind is racing quicker than you have the ability to catch up with it. I believe I have my question.
In that case, I think we give him the orb.
Mm-hmm.
All right, you give him the orb.
Yes.
All right, he's holding the orb. He says, "Does this ring before us behave inconsistently in the manner with which it executes wishes?" He shakes it, and he spins it around, and the answer, yes.
What's it say?
So-
Says yes. So he asked, does the ring behave inconsistently in the manner with which it executes wishes? And the answer is yes.
Great.
Well, that is all I need. I believe this ring is rubbish. We should not use it. Unless, of course, we find a way to nail down the inconsistency to a consistency by some scientific process. But I believe the risk far outweighs the potential, and I stand by my initial assertion that using rings such as these is something that should stay out of the hands of mortal men.
Yeah, that's great. But don't we have a way to actually decide what the inconsistency would be?
That would require more questions.
No,
asked
no,
at
no,
the
no,
game.
not. No, I'm talking about through a different method.
What do you propose?
I look at Bloppletup.
What, the other ring?
That would clear up all question.
We could try the other ring.
All right.
Who's used the other ring so far?
You, Parts?
Just me.
Yeah, accidentally.
Perfect.
Although, it's you as a player, not you as a character. Remember. Because the
Yeah.
ring of meta-knowledge uses meta-knowledge to determine whether you've used it or not. So, 4 of our 5 players in the party can use the ring of meta-knowledge.
Can the DM use it?
The DM has no need for the ring of meta-knowledge. The DM can use it on command.
Wait, no, dude, that'd be so funny. If you wanted to ask us what kind of schemes we were making, you get one chance to do it, and we have to answer honestly.
That's not how it works. It'd be funny.
If we theoretically, if we figured out how to make this wish behave and do exactly what we ask it to, if we wished for infinite charges on the Ring of Meta Knowledge, would we get that?
There are specific things that are banned, and you don't even need to.
I want a list of every single thing that is banned.
It's the common things. You can't ask for more wishes. You can't ask to alter the properties of the magic item because that would break the magic itself. Stuff like that.
And asking it to alter properties of other magic items.
I don't know, it gets into a little bit of a gray area.
What if we ask for, like, a wand of disintegration?
Oh, well, that should be fair game. I mean, there's not like, yeah, that's like pretty doable.
What if we ask for a wand of wish?
That's where you break a rule because you're wishing for something wish related, and now you're like it's going in on itself. So that's not allowed.
What if I wish to be level 20?
Yeah, that's something you can do.
What?
Yeah.
Wait.
So
I think you can wish to have all your stats put up to 20 as well.
No, I'm not. I'm giving these out for free without the use of the Ring of Meta Knowledge because these are questions your characters should kind of. Because you would just be like, I wish to be as powerful as possible. And you'll be like, yeah, okay, well, done, sealed. Like it's really specific edge cases that are not allowed. But keep in mind, monkey's paw. You don't know whether or not that's the other piece of it, and you haven't. Right now, Stuart has determined that the 8-ball says the ring behaves inconsistently. You don't know what causes the inconsistency.
The other thing is, if it reacts inconsistently, we could also just be the lucky wish that didn't react
You could.
poorly.
You could.
So,
Yeah, maybe it's the first 2 are monkey's paw and then the third one's third one's fine because it's supposed to be
know?
like an item where like it teaches you hubris, and then you have to reset everything with the third wish, but they never got the chance.
Didn't the guy say that
Can
a
you
lady,
imagine?
a lady like exploded by using the ring?
There was a rumor.
Yeah, the rumor
that Cat
was
heard.
that the reason Coruscare blew up is because she wished to no longer live in the city.
Ooh. Okay, well, I think it's worth using the Ring of Meta Knowledge
You're
to
burning.
get greater
Going
clarification,
from 4 to 3. 3 more uses of it.
because being able to finagle our way around a true wish would just be kind of gross.
But then what if
But
it's
Just
like,
be careful, because the ring
what
of
if
But
meta
I've
knowledge.
already used.
The ring of meta knowledge may give you answers that you're not happy to hear.
yeah, what if we get like a really lame answer out of it?
Well, okay. In that case, let me get some clarification on it, right? Then,
I
if we
mean,
use the Ring of Meta Knowledge, you have to answer the question
Honestly.
honestly and fully.
Yep.
That's
Yep. Those are my 2
Okay.
guarantees.
well, then we can definitely do that.
just gotta be
Well,
really
what if his
careful with the
answer is
question you
like-
ask here.
What if his answer is like, oh, I'm just gonna make it up when you use the wish? Like he could just do that. He's a little devious trickster guy like that.
Well, then you add some caveat,
it really could be like, oh, if you wish for something I think is super reasonable, I'm just gonna let you have it. But if it's something ridiculous, I'm gonna monkey's paw it. Or it might be the answer that I'm gonna roll a d20 and we're gonna find out, and that's not gonna be very satisfying either because Ring of Meta Knowledge is very powerful.
All right, I say we give it a week, think about it.
I agree. I agree.
Okay. Then we'll end there, and after a week of deliberation, not in real time, in game, we'll come back and figure out if the Ring of Meta Knowledge will be used to determine the properties of the Ring of 3 Wishes. For now,
Wait, hold on.
Yeah.
Did he really mean a week in game, or
I was
No,
thinking
no.
just we'll figure it out
just take
next
a week
session.
in real life and then figure it out
Oh,
next
okay.
session.
You-
Yeah.
No,
said
Trevor,
the
you said it
opposite.
backwards. Yeah.
Okay, well, my bad. I meant not in real life, Vince. I
Check the
thought I said
tapes.
that.
Make fun of him.
Yeah, we're at 4 hours, 16 minutes. The brain is blue. Alright, we're wrapping it up. Wild session. On the next episode of Mayhem on Mandril. Tune in to find out what the party learns about the Ring of 3 Wishes. Will they use the Ring of Meta Knowledge? Will they get a satisfying answer if they do? We may never know. Because the entire party is TPK'd by a fireball. Session over.